Very warm welcome back, everybody, here to Cherokee. We have got a great night action for you tonight. It is the final stages of the National Shootout. Before, though, we talk about what's going to come up tonight, we have to talk about what we saw when we left about an hour or so ago. If you're watching us earlier on, you will have seen the man to my left here, Dennis Hatch, taking down Chris Melling in what was a very dramatic match, really. That felt like there was drama all the way through it. And we never got to talk to you because we had to come off air. But, Dennis, congratulations on the victory.
Thank you.
It was a fantastic match from the sidelines. What was it like to be in the middle of it?
It was adrenaline. I mean, it was awesome because we both made a bunch of, kamikaze outs. We didn't have easy shots, easy outs. We made a few mistakes here and there, but overall it was just, in my opinion, a great match. I mean, it was amazing.
There was a couple of moments where you were you could tell that you were, we saw you in Kansas City where you were celebrating and it felt very in a great spirits, but you could tell it was that, but it was almost, there was intensity in it as well. It was really, you were really riding the emotions.
I'm riding emotions just because I have a lot of nervous energy, so when I scream like that or fist pump, it lets a little bit of it out. But not only that, I mean, the shot I made on the 8 jacked up off the handrail was, if I missed that, I'd lose them. From there it's tough to come back. So
yeah, and it's worth pointing out, I mean, we've talked a lot this week about the Brunswick tables. The crack of the pocket when that one went in was just, it was piercing for the arena.
It popped. It popped. That's fun, when you hear that sound, you hit it good, and it just gives you that extra little oomph.
And before anybody else, because the minute you struck that perfectly, it's got nowhere else.
Yeah. I knew as soon as I hit the cue ball that I made it, because the cue, I didn't off to the left or right. And I saw it, I felt it. There's no feeling like that, you know what I mean? When you make outs like that and you cut balls in and jack up off the end rail and spear one, it gives you energy.
With that in mind, is it a case of sometimes when the balls break out and you play at your level or Chris's level, you kind of know that the player's going to get it, or you expect your opponent to. But there was a couple of moments there like that out where you're thinking this could be a big moment, because if I don't get out here, I'm giving Chris an advantage. So it's huge moments and huge momentum to sort of stay in matches, really.
Yeah, absolutely. There were a couple of times where if I don't get out, he's going to run away with the match. So I just kept shooting balls, and at one point, one game, I didn't even care about position. I just wanted to make the ball and get the next shot, because I know if I can see it, I have a chance to make it. And Chris, man, he made some incredible outs. That combination he made, the long distance one, and he just rolled it in like it was nothing. I mean, it was incredible. The guy's a champion, and beating that guy is amazing. It just, I don't know what to say.
There was one out that you were even clapping from your chair. You were applauding him. It was
it was amazing. You know what I mean? You got to give credit where credit's due, and it was due there. So.
Well, what it does do is it puts you into the quarterfinals, which we will see you fourth match out here this evening. Let's have a look at the lineup for what we've got for you tonight, because we will see the man to my left in that lineup. And we are going to start off with Johnny Archer, the birthday boy, 57 years old today. He knocked out Shane Van Boning in the last 16. He's taking on Declan Brennan, who came through that 6-ball shootout against Joe Van Bustamante. Joe Prince and Craig Waddingham in the All-English affair is match number 2. Justin Bergman, who has been on absolute fire, been like an artist out there this week. He is taking on Tyler Styer, and Rodney Morris is taking on Dennis Hatch. No need to put question marks there. We know it's against you. And then we will see the semi-finals, and then we will see the final. Looks like they've already put you in the final as well.
Me? Yeah, that's nice.
They put Rodney and Joey in the final. Yeah, we'll have to second the graphics man there. But you get the flavour. We've got the 4 quarterfinals, the 2 semis, and the final later on tonight. Dennis, we're going to let you shoot on because you're going to get yourself ready for your quarterfinal. Congratulations.
Thank you.
We're going to send it down to our commentary team and get this first quarterfinal on the way.
Thank you very much, Simon. Great words there from Dennis Hatch as well. And an incredible match he just played against Chris Melling. I was fortunate enough to be on commentary. Up next, we have our first quarter-final. The birthday boy, Johnny Archer, 57 today. Joins me in the 57 gang. He's taking on a good buddy of mine from Northern Ireland, Declan Brennan. And my name is Tony Holgate, and I am it's an absolute pleasure to be joined in the commentary box by the one and only Pat Dixon. Good evening, Pat. How are you, sir?
Man, if I was any better, I'd be floating around this place. How you doing, Tony?
I'm very, very good. And before we get off with this, we're off and running. I want to speak to you about the team showdown.
Yes.
I've got to, because your team, Charlotte Metro, North Carolina, you are the champions.
We did it.
I mean, in what drama and what fashion?
It couldn't have
Talk us through
been.
it.
It couldn't have gone any better for us, especially for Ultimate Pool League in general. I'll dub the team Southern Hospitality because we'll invite you right on in, pour you a nice tall glass of sweet tea, and show you how we play pool down here in Charlotte at the same time. But my guys, man, Runal Bott, Clint Clark, and Caleb Hickson, man, they really came together. Rallied together when Kansas City was making that incredible comeback in the finals to push to that crazy 6-ball shootout that we got to watch.
That was mental. It's just ridiculous.
That's what a final at Ultimate Pool is supposed to be, man. But I'm just so happy that my guys were able to come out on top, and they really earned that one.
Yeah, that semi-final was a bit special with Bart when he was playing Stanley, wasn't he? That shot he played. Okay, yeah, it was very lucky, but wow! I mean, his reaction to it as well. It was pool gold.
Absolutely. We told him we're going to have to get some T-shirts made with his face on it, and that famous catchparace that he now has. I'll let you guys go back and watch that interview and figure it out for yourself.
And yourself, being the league operator, excuse me, Corey Shemtov as well, must be very, very proud. It must have been a proud moment for you.
It was the culmination of all the hard work that we put in, and not only that, but all of the effort that our players in our area have put in as well. I mean, they've been riding with us from day one. It's definitely not all me and Corey by any means. It's been a group community effort to get the league launched, get it going, and get to this point. So it was a win for all of Charlotte Metro last night. Couldn't be more happy for the guys and our folks back at home.
Yeah, many congratulations. And as we've talked through that, Johnny Archer has very swiftly gone through the stripes in this opening rack.
Yeah, my guy Johnny. Shout out to Johnny Archer, man. He's been a part of helping us build out Charlotte Metro as well. He's done some pop-up events for us. He was rooting for us as well a couple nights ago when our guys were battling it out in the league showdown. So, not to be biased, I know Declan's your boy. Johnny's my boy.
Yeah, and to be fair, I get on very well with Johnny. He is a great guy, and he's produced some fabulous pool earlier today, and it's going to carry on as he delivers the 8-ball to that bottom left-hand corner, and it is 1-0 to the Scorpion. But yeah, this has been an incredible start to this week, and here is the schedule tonight. We've got Johnny Archer, Declan at the table now, then Joe Prince versus Craig Waddingham in the All-English battle. Third quarter will be Justin Bergman. He's on fire. He'll be taking on Tyler Styer. Rodney Morris, he won quite a dramatic match, but he's taking on the Hatchet Man, Dennis Hatch. And then we will be followed up by both semi-finals, and later tonight we will crown our National Shootout Champion.
Every one of these matches is a finals match, if you ask me.
Tell you what, let's put you on the spot a little bit, Pat. Pick a winner.
Oh,
I dare you.
Good Lord. If I have to pick one winner right now, I think we might be looking at him. It's feeling like the Scorpions' night. I mean, this guy's playing undeniable. I'm riding with my guy.
And it's his birthday. And what a present that would be, Pat.
Big gift. He doesn't look a day older than 58, right?
Oh, dear.
No, great guy. Great guy. Learned a lot from him. I mean, just being able to watch the league showdown with him when our guys were able to win. I mean, he's sitting right over my shoulder giving me tips on his insight and what he's seeing that the guys are doing and maybe what they should have done as well. And just being able to learn so much from him within 15 minutes of just watching a match with him as he's getting off here on the second rack.
Well, he had an incredible win against Shane Van Boning this morning. And if you haven't seen that, and I know it's up on social media, one of the finishes he took out was absolutely out of this world.
Yeah, he was
8-ball he potted the thin cut length of the table. Just ridiculous, Pat, wasn't it?
I heard that he went back and forth across the table maybe 5 times, that the 8 just listed lazily all the way down the table to that corner. I mean, he couldn't have did it better with his hand.
He had to take the paint off that ball to cut it up the rail. Unbelievable. And it's right in the middle of the pocket as well. Threw his arms up in the air like a champion as well, which was a great reaction.
Can't wait to see that one on the highlight reel later on. Looks like he's lining up stripes here as well, Tony. I like stripes. He's got a nice opening shot on what looks to be the orange 13 to the right side pocket.
Well, he's heard you, Pat.
Gets a nice friendly bump on the 11 and 10, pushing it a little bit further down the left long rail. Everything is wide open for him. This is a very outable rack, and he could be poised to go up real quick 2-0 against Declan.
Yeah, and Declan's been playing some great pool over in the UK. He's having a phenomenal year. He's starting to adapt now to the American game, and he's been playing some great stuff. He came through a 6-ball shootout this morning against Jovan Bustamante.
Wow.
In a really big match. Jovan hit about 30 seconds. Declan had a fantastic 6-ball around 22, 23 seconds, which is pretty good on these tables. So he deserves his place in this quarter-final, but he's yet to get his hand on the table in open play.
Another strong player. If you guys at home, if you've never seen Jovan Bustamante play before, by all means, please look him up on YouTube after the event is over. Of course, stay with us, but you're going to want to watch him play. Very talented pool player.
His break shot.
Absolutely. Oh.
For me, it's the best. And how does he generate all that power from where? Because he has his hand flat on the table, has his cue so elevated, comes down, bends into the cloth. I mean, it's just an incredible breaking action.
I mean, that dude really puts that keister in it, don't he? He puts all that backhand on in there.
Absolutely.
Johnny kind of got out of line a little bit earlier on. I think it was after his that first shot, maybe the second one. He kind of gave us some emotion there, but it looks like he's starting to recover nicely as he's looking to take care of this last 10 and 11 on the left long rail. And that 8-ball has 5 of the 6 pockets that's going to be available to him.
Well, it's still a possibility. The 2 players that were in the Legends Shootout final, which were Johnny Archer and Dennis Hatch, that could be a repeat. They could have another go.
That would be amazing, wouldn't it? Now, if those 2 guys match up again, who would you take in that final?
Birthday boy.
Okay.
I'm going with you. He's playing phenomenal. But then Dennis, I mean, some of the finishes he took out, he took out Chris Melling. Melling's, huge. He's a top player.
Getting
lovely
great
control.
Position.
Lovely control. This 8-ball for a 2-rack lead to no reply. Archer, bang in the middle of the pocket, and he's come out just as he left off against Shane Van Boening. So good start then, Pat, here for Johnny.
Looking very comfortable, not flustered at all, just going up there, doing his job, letting out a little bit of emotion when he got out of line a bit. But, I mean, you're seeing it right there. A 4-time world champion. Johnny the Scorpion Archer, great guy as well, man. Can't say enough about the guy. Every time I thought, see him after months of not seeing him, it's like seeing it off. Like I haven't, just talked to him yesterday.
Yeah, and the player of the decade in the 1990s when he was landing all these titles. And I said actually when he played Shane Van Boening today, I said Shane Van Boening looked round and looked at him, probably thought, am I playing Johnny Archer of 1997? Because the guy was playing some phenomenal stuff, rewinding or rolling back the years, should I say, to when he was right in his pomp. So Declan Brennan desperate to get a ball off this break.
If you don't know about Declan Brennan, stay tuned in right here because you're looking at one of the best in the world for sure in the game of 8-ball.
8-ball's moving. Don't forget we have the golden break in play, also the golden duck. So if you make the 8 on the break, you win the rack. But if the cue ball goes in as well, you scratch, you lose the rack. So a bit of jeopardy in there, which is always good, and a bit more excitement for Ultimate Pool USA. Absolutely.
All my league players out there watching, a little bit different in the shootout. In the league, you can't win or lose on the break. That 8-ball would just spot back up, right? But here in the shootout, we like a little bit more excitement, don't we?
Indeed we do. So are you still firing in the pairs out there?
No, but we looked real good when we played. We lost real quick to a couple of guys that came out firing real strong.
Really?
Yeah. Shout out to Mario Mendoza and Corey Data, if I'm not mistaken. Those 2 guys, they played very well. We had our opportunities, but we were definitely not at our best, and those guys were playing like a well-oiled machine.
There's so many different events going on here in Cherokee. It's not just the shootout. Obviously, we've got the main national grand finals, the team shoot. Well, it's not a shootout. It's the grand finals, where one team is going to walk home with $100,000 just for playing in their league and coming here and being the champions here. I mean, I can't wait. That's Friday night, by the way. Anybody wondering when that's going to be, when we're going to hand out that check for $100,000, you'll see it live. I mean, what a thing that is, Pat.
And Tony, you hit the nail on the head. This ain't $100,000 in gifts and prizes, right? We ain't handing out Starbucks gift cards and Viking cues, as great as that would be, right? We're handing out $100,000 in cold, hard cash, unheard of. And this is just the beginning. As we grow, next year when we come around, who knows what that prize pot's going to be?
Yeah, I can't wait. And I can't wait for Friday night just to see the reaction of the guy that puts the winning 8-ball to land. I mean, it's gonna erupt in there, isn't it?
Oh, it's gonna be crazy. I might erupt right behind him. I don't know who's gonna be, even if it's not my team. I'm gonna be right there with him, just melting down. Unfathomable amount of money to be won here at Ultimate Pool.
And I just want to wish all the teams that are left in it the very best of luck, because that is going to be one heck of a night.
Absolutely. Declan still going to work here on this table as he takes this purple 12 to the bottom right-hand corner, pulls that cue ball back dangerously close to the side, maintains great control.
If you asked Declan, he knew exactly when that was going to stop.
One thing I love that really warms my heart right now, man, just walking around and seeing all the players just really enjoying each other. Everybody meeting one another, shaking hands, offering advice, learning about each other. And then as the cameras pan around the crowd in the arena here, being able to see my folks, man, from back home. Folks that aren't even in the league just yet, but they wanted to come out just to see what all the hype was about.
Oh, really?
And we got some folks out there right now just took the trip just to see it, and they're already planning on signing up here with us coming up. So around the country, if you ain't playing Ultimate Pool in your area, sign up, okay? Sign up, come be a part of this. It'll be the best decision you've made this year.
And I have to agree with Pat there as Declan gets off the mark. Declan, of course, from Northern Ireland. He's won 4 Ultimate Pool Pro titles. The best thing he's done over here, though, the Boston Open runner-up, he got to, obviously, the final there. Just came up a bit short, but he's adapting now to these tables where he plays. I mean, he did start off, he played a bit of snooker. Then he moved to our pool over in the UK, a bit of a smaller ball. But now he's moved up to this, and he's got a really good cue action, which does help. But he just loves the competition over here. Every time I see him in the UK, when we're approaching the US event, he comes up and he claps his hands and rubs his. He said, "We've got a US baby." He said, and he just loves coming over here and playing in these events.
We love having him. And I have a question for you, because I know you're definitely more familiar with Declan than especially myself or most of us here in the States. What would you say is the strongest part of his game?
His mind.
Oh, that's big.
He never gives in. And I mean, listen, the guy can cue, the guy can pot. He's got all of those things. But his know-how and his patterns around the table. And also, he's great at coming from behind. If he trails by a good few racks, doesn't faze him at all. He's chasing Tom Cousins' #1 spot at the moment.
Oh, wow.
Tom's been clear away for a good 2 years. No one anywhere near him. Declan twice was within 1 round of going past him. They had a pro final in the UK a couple of months ago when they played each other, and if Declan had won that final, he was going #1. The very last rack, Tom Cousins ran round the table and just won it in a buzzer beater with 4 seconds on the clock.
Wow.
To keep his #1 spot.
Man, I could listen to you talk about that all day. We need a campfire in here next time. Maybe they need to put us outside around a fire, a little monitor out there, so we can hear those stories.
Yeah, no, it's fantastic. It's been a great season for Ultimate Pool in the UK, but also you have to say what a year we're having over here in the US. Ultimate Pool USA has just been an absolute revelation.
Rodney Morris in the background watching things. Sit next to one of my friends, Shay. Shout out to Shay, coming up from Charlotte, one of the ones who plays in our league, and she's here for the Women's Open event as well that's starting tomorrow.
Yeah, it does, yeah. And we've got more players in the UK ever that's turned up. There is Rodney Morris.
There's Shay.
And there's Shay.
She's been loving it. She got here today, and when she walked into the arena, her jaw hit the floor, her eyes opened up wide, and she said, "Oh my goodness, I didn't think it was going to be like this." When she took the first look at the arena.
Yeah.
And I walked her right over to the arena, and then she sat down just like she did for a good 10-15 minutes just watching what was going on. So she's very excited to be here.
Yeah, I mean, when I first came in and saw it all set up, I've been taking photographs and sending them home to friends of mine who play just small leagues at home.
Yeah.
And they go, wow. Where they play, it's like one table in a room, that's it.
Right.
So when they see something like this, and it just blows their mind.
Man, shout out to the crew, the production crew, all of the unsung heroes in the background that really made this possible. I mean, to literally the final hour before we were getting ready to get started. Oh, as Johnny misses a crucial stripe in the bottom left-hand corner.
I don't think he can believe he missed it.
That might be his first real mistake today.
Yeah. I think he thought it was in. I mean, I think on the old table, that might have
slid in there.
There's a slightly tighter pocket now, Pat, on this Brunswick Tournament Elite. I mean, what a table to play on. I mean, your guys will tell you because they've been out there.
Yeah, they were telling me how much fun it was to play on that table, but, you have to hit the face of that pocket true. It's not going to be so forgiving as some of the tournament tables that are out there on the main floor.
So is this going to be a big moment here for Declan Brennan? That's a great shot. He would have rather knocked in that 12 ball. This is his second prize. Will the 7 pass into the right-hand side pocket?
Bit of an awkward position shooting off of this rail, but one thing I absolutely love, if not my favorite thing about this Brunswick table, is shooting off the rail that's so much flatter and is so much nicer.
Yeah. Well, the old table part, if you remember, it sort of sloped.
Yes.
Down. If I can remember, I think it was Dennis Hatcher, particularly in a match back in Kansas City. He kept putting chalk on the table, he kept falling off onto the floor.
Yeah.
And because it's quite a severe drop. And yeah. And this is a beautiful table that's out there now.
And the sound of the pockets when you absolutely just slam a ball in the heart of the pocket, it's a crescendo.
Yeah, it really, really is. And when you actually stand out or sit out in the arena, you hear it, and you think, my word, it's just got a... You could just about hear it then.
It sounded like they turned it up because they knew it was coming just now.
Well, Dennis Hatch fired an 8 ball into that actual corner pocket earlier today against Chris Mellin, and it was silent as he hit it, and he hit it at 100 miles an hour, and it went bosh. Oh. And the sound, and even I sat there with my mouth open, well, sat here with my mouth open, which is great. So Declan Brennan is going to have to play... Well, I was going to say he's going to play a bank, but I don't think he will now. I think he's going to play the 7 into the 12 and run the 7 in behind it. He is. Needs to pop both these shots. Both the balls. Played it well.
Hits it beautifully, just like you said. Gets great position onto this 8 ball to be able to take it right up to the top right-hand corner pocket and tie this match up.
Well, great finish there from Declan Brennan. But Johnny Archer, he'll be sat there thinking, how did that 12 ball not go in?
Looks like on that shot, maybe he was using a little bit of bottom left on that and maybe didn't account enough for the deflection. I'm not sure. Just sometimes you just miss, but definitely didn't expect it. It
didn't quite get to the jaw, did it?
Yeah.
I think if Johnny looks back and sees it from our view, I think he'll understand. But
so what could have been 3-1 is now tied up 2-2 with 16 minutes left. And that's one of those moments, too. You just got to recollect yourself. Remind yourself that you've been shooting great all day. Yep. That's just one miss, right? Refocus, come back to the table, handle your business. Get a great shot there of the crowd. Declan, the Destroyer. That's a hard nickname.
Yeah.
I love that Ultimate Pool Smart Rack that we have there as well. Really great device just to be able to get a nice, clean, consistently tight rack. Just push that rack forward. Nothing moving around on you. Get yourself a great break. Taking a look at the folks here. You got Eric Charlton up top. You got Sandy Wilder, one of our women's Opens players playing. We got the president, Jordan Chavouche.
That's Tom Jones there with the curly hair. He's a professional from the UK. Played in a shootout in Boston. He's not in this shootout, but he's here to play in the Open. Top player as well. Danny Bolshaw, that was just in front of him. One of the other guys, they're all from Liverpool.
Another great break here from Declan. Makes a few balls, gets a nice spread. It looks like he's hitting maybe the second or third row in his break as well. Normally I see a lot of congestion on one side or the other when I see folks try that second or third ball break. But not here. He's getting a really good spread, and he's kind of got his pick of the litter. That maybe that 3 ball might be the best opening shot, but maybe not the best selection to take. Let's see what he has here. No congestion, no issues on the table. I do like taking the 3 first.
Declan Brennan, of course, one of the 3 British or European players that are all in the top half of the draw. Johnny Archer is the only US player. The bottom half is stacked with US.
My guys.
So Johnny is flying the flag alone in the top half of the draw.
Well, we got his back, that's for sure.
Because the next quarterfinal that's on is Joe Prince taking on Craig Waddingham. And obviously the winner of this will play the winner of that later tonight.
And I don't think Declan really got to where he wanted to be. I think he wanted to pull that cue ball over a little bit more to the left long rail to be able to get the 1 ball in that same bottom right-hand corner. Now he's going to have to adjust a bit. Maybe go ahead and take the 6 to the top right-hand corner. Really great stroke that he puts in there. Watch outside pocket.
It's okay.
Yeah, he knew, just like the other side. He knew right where that was going to stop.
Tell you what, they can be quite dangerous because Chris Melling, for one, said the table has caught him out being very, very quick.
Maybe due to that AC pumping in there.
Yeah, I reckon. Nice control.
Really great stroke to be able to pull it to the left long rail and get that cue ball down to the bottom part of the table, but maintaining an angle as well.
Absolutely right. And that was the thing. If he landed flat on that rail, it would have been a heck of a lot harder, but he's made it easy for himself. Just disabled now. This will be 3 in a row here for Declan Brennan. And this is what I said about him being behind. Doesn't faze him. He's now in front.
Just when you thought Johnny Archer might be running away with another one,
No.
Declan Brennan proves your point.
He knows he's in a battle now.
This is what you want to see, though. You know, it's one. You know, every now and again you like to see the landslide when a player just comes out and they just seem unbeatable for that match. You know, they're making all the shots from any part of the table, getting great position. But every now and again you like a little slugfest.
Yeah.
Like a little tight race all the way down. You know, the guy goes up 2-0, another guy comes back, runs a 3-pack on you. Let's get this thing down to the wire a little bit. Races to 6, I believe.
They are racing to 6. With the 30-minute match clock. If the scores are tied when the clock runs out, it will be the 6-ball shootout. The only one we've seen in the shootout so far was Declan Brennan. We, of course, saw that, well, I shall say, madness in the team showdown from Charlotte Metro, your team. And just, well, what a way to win as well.
I was on pins and needles, man. If you guys ever go back and watch that league showdown match, which you absolutely should, there's a moment towards the end where Clint Clark was up and he got ball in hand, and I'm just sitting here watching him not hurry up because we were down to the point where he had 15 seconds to shoot. And when he hit that time foul, I think my whole body just melted against the stairs, and I thought that was it for us. But again, we did pull it out. Shout out to Kansas City, by the way, man. They played and fought through what I think is the toughest side of that bracket.
Yeah, they started off terribly. They were in all sorts of trouble in their opening match. And they fought their way through. And then they played New England in the semi-final, and you thought New England had a very strong side out there, and they came through that. And then you look at Kansas City, Chase Stunfall as well. They were firing. Kieran Hall, think, wow, how well are they playing? But your guys have come through some amazing matches as well.
I'm going to gloat a little bit. I tried to tell them. We got some monsters here.
What a final, though. Johnny Archer, he wants to be in a final later tonight, and he's going to have to get that break going. Makes the ball up the top. Sort of waves his arms out, yeah.
Yeah, that cue ball just floated right on up top, and so did a few of the rest of the balls, not really giving him a great opening shot. I mean, he was blessed by the 3 to bump in the stripe into that top right-hand corner pocket to give him something, but...
And that's what he's frustrated about. He wanted a nice starter. Hasn't got it. Not only that, the side pocket over there, the 4 stuck behind the 9 ball over there.
I think he called his extension as well. He really needs to try to figure out how he's going to open up here.
Even, I'm looking at the table now and thinking, well, what's he going to do? Because you just don't want to just play a shot and let Declan come straight to the table, because he's going to be in a better position. So he needs to make something happen here. He's going for the 7 ball.
Oh, I felt bad about it because you're frustrated coming up. It doesn't look good for you, and you got a really long shot. That's usually the one that you might miss.
And the thing is it's sort of in the back of your mind, Pat, when you play these matches. And you look at that layout, and he's frustrated not to have an easy start, and he's thinking, don't miss this, because I'm leaving Declan Brennan a really good chance. And all of that combined with a clock ticking away behind you, well, it makes it 10 times as difficult.
Absolutely.
But that's the fun about Ultimate Pool USA.
That's the best part about it.
It is.
Now, Declan really doesn't have any issues here. He's got this 3-1 up top that he's going to go ahead and dispose of the 3 first, I believe. Pulls that cue ball back really nicely. Maybe a little long, actually, here.
Yeah, he's concerned about the 1 ball. I think he's okay. He wouldn't come around and check the 6. Okay, he knows the 5 goes. The 4, well, we know it shoots up and down into the right top and bottom corners.
Mark of a really great pool player where he's not getting exactly where he wants to be, but he's never really in trouble.
Yeah, I get that. I think he plays for 6 now, draws the cue ball back. He'll want to play the 4 ball next. Try and stop. If he can get straight on the 4 ball into the bottom right hand corner, he can stop the white dead and play the 7. So he creaks past it. He wants to be straight as possible. Tiny bit of angle. He has to shoot the 4 though, that's no question.
It's not bad at all.
But if he was straight, he stops the cue ball, 7-5, that's fine.
Absolutely.
But now the cue ball's moving towards the 7.
He might have to float it down just a little bit and maybe take the 5 to the top left-hand corner next.
I agree, Pat. Because make sure at the pot with the 4, because if you miss the 4, look at the stripes you're leaving for Johnny.
Right, absolutely.
That's good night. So roll this in, get on the 5 ball, and work it out from there.
He's a nice, good stroke here, but look at who we're talking about.
He's digging down.
Oh, he pulls it.
Look at that through that gap. Stop it.
What are we talking?
I don't. I'll tell you what. How's he got through that gap?
And the field goal is good. He doesn't even touch the
Behave
balls.
yourself,
oh
Declan
my
Brennan.
Goodness. The skill.
Oh,
Gets absolutely perfect on this 5 ball. Cheats the pocket a little bit.
well, he wants a bit of an angle here because he wants to pop the 7 into the top left, cue ball into the side rail, and leave himself shooting the 8 into the side pocket.
I think he's got that angle that you're talking about as well.
Pulls it into the rail, into that middle diamond. Like that, bump.
Beautiful speed control there. We saw Johnny Archer earlier against Shane Van Boning make a fantastic shot, but the cue ball just rolled and he hooked himself on the 8. Not here, not now with Declan.
Huge finish there from Declan Brennan. And that was all from Johnny's break, where he had to take on that tough 7 ball right from the outset. Missed it. And Declan Brennan has punished him to the full.
I mean, the momentum just absolutely swung right over the pond there towards Declan Brennan's side. Down to nothing. Gets 4 racks in a row with only 10 minutes left. So, reminder, once we hit that 10-minute mark and under for the match clock, we're going to be switching to a 15-second shot clock here in the shootout.
Absolutely right, Pat. As if the nerves weren't enough.
Right. And you know what's funny? A lot of people back home actually want that for the league as well. They want us to get to the point where when we get down, 10 minutes and under in the match clock, that we also have 15 seconds. And I'm like, hey guys,
leading 4x to 2.
One step at a time.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at it. Take a look at his break here. It's going towards that second, third row.
He's got that 8 ball moving. He's gone through the gap of everything.
And he has this pick of the litter. Does he want stripes or solids? He hasn't. It's the same shot to start off on both. So it's just a matter of what does the rest of the table look like for him.
There you heard that bell you were referring to, Pat. We are now down to the 15-second shot clock.
Now you do have a cluster down here with the 7 and the 10 ball tied up with one another. Close to the 8 ball as well. Declan's going to use his extension now because, again, we're down to 15 seconds. He's going to want to figure out how can he get that breakout. The good thing is that he does have what I believe is the 5 ball towards this left long rail. A nice close solid to be able to get the breakout. He also has the 6 close by. But he's taking stripes.
15-second shot clock in play.
But that 10 ball must go straight in. It looks a bit dodgy from here because it's in front of the 7.
Right.
We'll find out in a second, because if it's not, he's going to have to try and move it. He must get in. Well, I'll tell you what.
Ooh, let's remember this moment to see if we see it. If this might be the moment of another momentum swing. If he can't get this breakout, but he still has a ball around the area.
It must go.
It has to.
But I'll tell you what. Just look where he's left the cue ball, Pat.
The pressure of the 15-second shot clock coming into play, speeding him up a little bit.
He's used to it. I wouldn't put that one on Declan. Right, so he's going to change and play it into the side pocket.
Oh, really nice control there, and it's there. I wonder if that was the plan the whole time.
Possibly. We've got a great view of this. Makes the ball. What's he got?
A little bit of an awkward queuing position
Yeah,
over
he
the
keeps
six.
landing in those little spots, doesn't he, in this rack? Gets his hand flat on the table, though.
Oh, he's fine, yeah. Love that sound.
Me too. I just thought about it then. Oh, aren't we sad?
We're pool players, man.
I know.
Now
Right.
it just needs to get positioned. There's really only one area. You've got a nice big area in that bottom right-hand quadrant of the table. But he just plays for the window here. I like that play. Nice. Keeps it simple.
Yep, that's a good shot. He thought, I can just get it there. I'm not going to risk anything else. Give myself a shot at the 8 ball. Backs himself to knock these in. In it goes. Declan Brennan is on the hill and looking the real deal.
Rack.
Birthday boy Johnny Archer now with his back against the wall.
Yeah, Johnny really not having the best go towards the back half of this match. Like I was saying earlier, it was looking pretty good, pretty unstoppable opening up. Had that one errant miss, and at this level of play in the shootout, sometimes that's all it takes, man.
Absolutely.
He's got a chance to come up and break. Let's see if he changes anything with his break. He hasn't had a couple of good breaks in a row, and Declan seems to have found it. Johnny, a bit of an old school player. Maybe he doesn't like that second or third row break. Maybe he's just married to that, hitting the head ball straight on. See if he changes position a bit.
I think he's got to go. I mean, we're looking now that we're nearly needing golden breaks. I think. No, he's staying where he is. He's staying in the head ball. What
do you do here? I mean, your back is against the wall. Your guy's on the hill. Do you change your break at this point? Do you just stick with it?
I think for the purpose of moving that 8 ball more than it does on a head ball break, I think I would. I think the 8 ball doesn't tend to move too far from the spot here. It'll go up the table slightly.
You're exactly right. That's exactly what happened. Now he does get a good break, but look at this cue ball. Oh, just flirts with the top left-hand corner pocket. And
he's not happy, but he's a lot happier than if it went in.
Yeah.
But you see what I mean with the head ball break? The black hardly moves off there. The ball's kicked it up in that direction. If you play the second ball down, Pat, the cue ball goes into the spiral back, and it hits it from the 8 ball's traveling from the sides.
Right.
This way, if you get golden breaks, normally, the most are going to go in a side pocket.
Absolutely. Looks like he's bearing down to take stripes here. Big opening shot.
Oh, that's a great ball there from Johnny.
How's it going to end up?
Yeah, he's okay.
Stripes in play.
Right. He should run out from here. And if he doesn't, he's only got himself to blame. These are completely open. A player of this man's stature.
Absolutely. At this point, take the pressure off yourself. Recognize that you have an open layout. And I mean, these are, for all intents and purposes, these are just sitting in front of pockets.
Yeah.
Nothing in the middle of the table, nothing that you have to get around.
I like the way he stepped up his pace. It's a brisk walk at the moment, nearly a jog. But he knows, get this one, that's 5-3. He still needs to get 2 more racks. He will get another break. This is provided he wins the next rack.
Right.
And because Declan will be breaking the next one. But this 5-3, in it goes. Archer still alive.
Rack.
The Scorpion does not know what the word quit means. He was talking about that even during the league showdown that we keep mentioning as well. When he was sitting over my shoulder and we were conversating about the match. Conversing, I should say. He just said, look, man, you can never quit. No matter what, you're back against the wall, you're down. These guys are down over there in Kansas City 4-1. They can't quit, and they're not, He's showing that same heart tonight.
Yep. Well, he's been in these positions many times over a glittering career.
Yeah, you don't become a 4-time world champion without a little fight in you.
No. And you can bet in some of those, in any one of those 4 tournaments, I bet you can, if you look back through the match scores and that, there'll be a stage somewhere where he was 3 or 4 racks down somewhere. And he's had a fight back.
Absolutely.
Nobody goes and wins all those tournaments without having to come and face
Rack 9.
adversity and everything else. That's what makes a true champion.
5 racks to 3.
But this, Johnny Archer could do nothing about.
Tony, I'm calling it now. If Declan doesn't break and run right here, Johnny Archer's winning this match.
Wow. That's a great call. Well, the 8, he tried to move the 8 and it's not moved, but he's made a ball.
I think you gotta go solids here. I mean, they're just laid out right there for
Extension
you.
called.
Rightly calling his extension. It's this first shot. It's a combination shot up at the top. It's getting the cue ball out, and it's where the second ball goes. It's where the 3 ball goes afterwards. If it gets hooked round by the 2, it could turn out funny.
That's such a great shot because he knew that the 3 was going to head towards the 2. You need a little bit more pace on that so that they don't clump up together, but also not too much to where now maybe this 2 floats down towards this stripe pack that we have with the blue and the purple.
He's on the 7 as well, Pat. This is over.
I think you're right.
He's going to spoil Johnny's birthday. Hopefully somebody's got some cake for him anyway. He can just enjoy the rest of the evening, but it won't be in the pool.
We'll take Johnny on around the corner to the food court over there, get him a nice big old slice of cake.
Yeah, there's no way that Declan Brennan misses these.
And just absolutely deserved. This guy has earned each and every rack. He's been playing just about perfect.
Yeah, well, he's playing into areas. He's making sure he's playing the American way. He's making sure he leaves the angle, making the cushions do the work for the cue ball. This here, he cannot snook himself. He's going to go way over for this 6 ball. It'll be over on the other side of the rail.
Perfect.
Take your pick. Joe Prince, he's up next, taking on Craig Waddingham in an all-England affair. Declan from Northern Ireland, which means we cannot have an all-American final in the shootout as well if this 8 ball goes in.
Don't worry, I'm working on it. I'll see y'all next year.
In goes the 8 ball, and Declan Brennan does beat the birthday boy. 6 racks to 3. Archer just comes up short. Declan Brennan, fantastic performance from the man from Northern Ireland. And when we come back, he'll be having a chat with Simon Webb. Don't go away.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision of fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Oh, good evening, everybody. Stephen Jameson just hopping in place of Simon Webb, and Declan Brennan joins me in celebration of his victory in the shootout quarterfinals. Quite the birthday present you've just given Johnny Archer there, Deck.
Yeah, Johnny's actually a gentleman, you know, and he's chat away to you off the table and stuff. So obviously it's I know it's his birthday and stuff, but we're both there to win.
Yeah.
And you know, he played great at the start. I got off to a good start, and then I broke and finished, and then he missed the ball to possibly go 3-1 up. I took out a good finish to go 2 each, and then from then it went 3-2. And then just a little bit of pressure maybe, and then breaks didn't go his way after that, to be fair. He had a difficult 7 and frame 6. You know, obviously all the solids were all there. If he got the 7, luckily for me he missed it, and then after that it was pretty solid.
You looked really clinical out there. I know when you first started playing American pool, very much not your bag originally, I know, but you seem to be growing into the game. The more and more you play it, looks like you're picking it up quick.
Yeah, well, I feel good. You know, obviously I've been watching a lot of the top guys, you know, the American players, and learning from them and just seeing where they leave the cue ball in certain situations and stuff. So I'm just trying to learn as I go, and I think I'm doing a pretty good job this week so far.
I'd say so, because for those who don't know, you originally started in snooker and then transitioned to 8-ball pool in the English side, and that's obviously very, very different and difficult to learn. You've obviously done pretty well at that. You feel like you've got that down. So this is a completely different ball game altogether. Do you feel like you're almost starting at day one again?
Yeah, it's enjoyable, I have to say it. You know, like, I've really enjoyed every event I've came to America, and it's just a really good buzz around the place. You know, and obviously when you've got all the top American players wanting to play in the events, that shows you how good these events are and what it means to people. So obviously to be a part of this here and playing as well as I am, it's good buzz.
Yeah, absolutely. You're into the semi-finals, and you get to avoid an American as well, because whoever you're going to play is going to be Joe Prince or Craig Waddingham. You know both of them pretty well. That'll be quite a weird experience to be in a semi-final with someone you know quite well all the way across the pond.
Yeah, but obviously we all know each other well, and Joe's one of the top players over here. When we come over, he's awesome at this game, and then obviously myself and Craig is a bit more like trying to adapt. But obviously Craig's a brilliant player too, so I'm sure whoever it is will be a great match. Yeah,
it should be, and we're really looking forward to watch it. We're ready to rumble for that match just now. I can see Joe and Craig both sat rather comfortably in their chairs. Time to make them a little bit more uncomfortable under the pressure of the shootout as we throw it down to commentary.
Thank you very much, JMO. Joe Prince versus Craig Waddingham coming right up. Well done to Declan Brennan making it into tonight's semi-final, and this is what it'll face, one of these two. So we're guaranteed, as I bring in Mike DeMarco, we're guaranteed, Mike, a USA versus either England or Northern Ireland final tonight.
And rightfully so. Both sides have really earned their place, and this shootout has been nothing but extravagant and exciting. Joe Prince to break our first rack here. And let's see what he delivers. Joe Prince, of course, eliminating Skylar Woodward in his previous match, Craig Waddingham over Ashley Benoit.
I'll tell you what, I'd love to come through that top half of the draw that we're watching now and be up against one of the US players in the final tonight, because I think there'll be a really good atmosphere out there.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, a respectful but noisy, electric atmosphere.
Absolutely. You really have to stick to your side, but you can also enjoy all the talents that these players have.
Because obviously whoever comes through that bottom half is going to have the whole weight of the US fans firmly in their corner, and rightly so. But it's going to be one heck of a fight to get there.
Joe Prince looking really good this week.
Had a really good win against Skylar Woodward earlier today.
Yeah, Joe's got a very sound game and really knows how to navigate this equipment.
Yeah, Craig Waddingham came through against Ashley Benoit, and that was a real tough game for Craig as well. Ashley played some great stuff there. A couple of banked 8 balls. If they'd have gone in, it might have been Ashley that's here facing Joe Prince.
Yeah,
she was
failed.
a bit unlucky.
Yeah, she lost by 2 games, and she had 2 8 balls that she had to bank. She actually banked 3 8 balls. One of them did find the mark, but 2 early 8 balls didn't find its place, and Craig kind of cleaned up the trash, and that definitely could have been a closer match there.
Yeah, she played great pool.
Absolutely, but nonetheless, we're here now. Joe Prince, Craig Waddingham, and Joe Prince clearing up these solids. I'll tell you, the 6 ball going to the side pocket doesn't look like he can really work it to manipulate that 5 ball, so you might see him move something here. Tony, what do you think he's going to attack here? I mean, he's going to play the 7.
I think the 5 might very slowly squeeze into that top left corner.
I'm not sure he can hold on the 6 ball. That's the thing. He might have to run into it.
Yeah, I think he might just clip it. And a little too far.
Yeah, now he better hope that 5 ball goes in, because the 6 isn't going from where that is. I mean,
he could try to bank it cross side, but right on the point there, that's not going to roll proper.
Well,
he's going to try to sneak it in.
Yeah, Craig Waddingham would be quite hopeful that Joe might fall over here. Oh, that's a super shot from Prince. Really, really was.
Yeah, that was a firm and aggressive, delicate shot. Well, really showing his well-rounded game. That proper form, that is Joe Prince.
Prince is not going to fall over.
Very clean, hitting that 8 ball into the back of the pocket. They're in that crisp, lovely crack as he takes rack number 1. And Joe Prince requesting a water, which I'm sure we can get for him. Hometown coming from London, Arizona Open champion, 4-time Ultimate Pool USA Open runner-up, and he is absolutely an Ultimate Pool professional. And he is definitely in top form this week. Again, his previous match in the shootout, taking out Mr. Skylar Woodward, one of the top American players.
Yep, indeed.
But now it's Craig Waddingham to the table, rack number 2. Let's see what he delivers here. 6 ball's going to find the mark.
And the 3.
And the 3 falls as well.
Stripes. Straight away, just as that ball at the bottom of the table blocked off a solid. That would have done for me, because both sets are fairly spread out.
I'll tell you what, he did go with that head-on break, but I noticed that he did change how he was manipulating the cue ball as the cue ball ends center table, and we've noticed that the cue ball usually ends up at the top of the key. But that's a really nice position to start.
So rolls the striping up at the top here. 10 ball drops on the 2 at the top. Perfect. And this is purely because the 11 ball came over and blocked the 7 off.
Yeah, that was the deciding factor, Tony. Absolutely.
Too much messing about to try and get on the 7, where you make the stripes at the top, everything's available down the bottom, and also the last 3 stripes are near the 8. So there's a lot more going for them.
A little awkward with this line here. Not necessarily a problem, but looks like he might have to bump into this 2 ball. I mean, he can draw off it, but it gets tricky getting on the 13 from there. So he's kind of conflicted here. And apparently that 13 goes in the top right corner. Because if it doesn't, he's got a tricky combination to take on. Perhaps the 15 sneaks in underneath, Tony. Very nice.
Very accurate there to find that gap.
We come back above the 14 here.
Yeah, that's a great pull. Absolutely pinpoint from Craig Waddingham. The silver sniper.
Nothing fancy here. An 8 ball to the side will tie us up. Great pool right here on our Ultimate Pool Arena here in Harrah's, Cherokee. And a plethora of events going on. And Craig Waddingham, Boston Shootout Champion. That was my first Ultimate Pool event.
It was.
And really enjoyed watching that one. And he is the Ultimate Pool Champions League champion and a 2-time Pro Series champion. So very, very notable player.
That Champions League tournament, the format for that, you've got to go, all the professionals in it, you go through, I think, about 2 or 3 groups. You have to keep winning through your group, and then it goes in. Then you get down to like the quarterfinals, and then it goes into a knockout.
Yeah, to be able to go the distance in a format like that, it's not a fluke that you made it there.
It's live on TV on one of the major channels back in the UK every Monday night. So you start that tournament, I think you start it around January, doesn't finish till about April. It goes on a fair bit, that one.
It's pretty remarkable there to be able to hold that level of play for a significant amount of time. And that's really what it takes to be one of the greats. Meanwhile, Joe Prince assessing his table layout.
Joe Prince is a new professional for Ultimate Pool over in the UK. He just qualified to turn pro as we started. Actually, no, it was before we got to the USA. He was amateur, I'm sure he was, when he played his very first Ultimate Pool USA event, and then sort of turned pro in between. But he's really taken to the USA tour more than he has to the UK. He gets deep in these. I mean, don't get me wrong, you know, he's a great player, but he gets far deeper here than he does at the UK.
Perhaps his internal clock is a little bit better on this side of the meridian.
He just handles these tables better than he does in the UK. The bigger ball, he obviously prefers it, but yeah, he's landed a bit funny here.
I'm not really sure what his options are here. If that 11 can make it to the 12, then I think he'll play the combination.
Yeah, they look to see if it went by the 12. That's another look.
That 5 ball looks very close, but we're going to see exactly what's available with this stroke. Yeah, it was close, but not quite enough. So it's Craig Waddingham back at the table.
I'll put it into context for you, Mike. If this match was played in the UK now, and this is the Pro Tour event, Waddingham versus Prince, Waddingham's 1-4.
Really?
Here, it's even money.
Yeah, that sounds more accurate from what I've seen anyway.
I didn't like that shot, and I don't know if Craig liked it this because I didn't like pushing the 8 ball about the place, but he'll settle for that. He's got all 3 stripes blocked off.
So call me crazy here, Tony, but how about into the 9 with the cue, cutting the 9 towards the 11 and making the 12 ball, and you could also play it to make the 10, but he needs to do something with that cluster.
I wonder if he's going to try and play loss of turn here and kick the 5 in. Nope, he's gone for a bank combo.
Doesn't find the mark in the 7 ball and the 2, very available.
There's a big lot of choice of shots there for Prince, all of low percentage.
Yeah, absolutely low percentage shots there, but when your back's against the wall, you really have to just do what you have and try to figure it out. Pinpoint position there for Waddingham. Nice control there.
Nearly a third of the match clock gone, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, he wanted to come down a bit further to manage that 6 ball. Doesn't want to really change everything around up there. I think he wants to have a clean run out, just pot the balls and not move anything. So it looks like he is going to try to draw backwards through that 12-11, right before the side pocket. He's done okay here. Wants to avoid contacting the 8 ball here. Now he's just going to get one more good position on this 8-ball. I feel like he should be playing this to the corner.
He is. No question the way he's got down. He's not going to change his mind, is he?
I think you have to play it to the corner. It's a lot more forgiving. Pocket is much more accepting from that line. And he delivers 2-1 for Craig Waddingham.
Nicely done there by Craig.
And he will be our breaker. I really like Craig's demeanor at the table. You know, he's not really too much one way or the other. Not too much fun, not too serious. Kind of just relaxed and goes about his business.
That's exactly what he is. He's not one of these, you know, he's not bad-tempered in any way. He doesn't get over the top excited either. You know, he's there. I play my pool, I concentrate, and he's a full-time professional player in the UK.
Yeah, I'm really, learning a lot of these players coming from across the pond, and I'm becoming fans of the ones that I really connect to, and I really just like the way that Craig goes about the game. He seems like a humble player.
Yeah, and he looks after himself. You never see him out late at night, anywhere, or he's not one for. Obviously, waiting off there, but he didn't. For going out on the town or anything, he's come here to work. And he's a lovely guy as well. He's a super talented player. Let's just say I don't see Craig in the bar late tonight when I'm sat there, because I generally see one or two of the players about. Not so much, to be fair, though.
I mean, it's always okay to, take a night off and kind of relax, do what you got to do. But I agree with what you said there, Tony. Come here to work, get the job done. When it's all said and done, then you can do what you please. I have the same rules.
Absolutely.
I have to wait until my job is completed.
Yeah, well, like
kind of take that stress off.
He's
take your shoes off.
This is his job, so he takes it very seriously, but in the right way.
As he assesses this green stripe. I think he's done okay there. Made things a bit awkward with that 3-7 should Joe Prince get a chance at this rack. Might see a big stroke here. Play the 12 to the top right. Just try to avoid moving everything. The 15 does go, so I'm going to draw this 12. Very nice.
Great shot there. Yeah, it's handy having this tournament in the hotel, and the players, when they're not playing, they can just go to their room and relax. And I'm pretty sure I'm right in saying that Craig Waddingham shares a room with Tom Cousins. So you can, imagine that they're both very similar in respect to that, everything's done professionally. And Craig Waddingham is going to get himself a 2-rack cushion. This for 3-1. In it goes. Waddingham looking very, very good out there.
And we're just about hitting the halfway point. About 17 minutes remaining in our race to 6. As Joe Prince anticipates his next break. Really needs to come with a point here. Doesn't look thrilled.
No, it's a familiar position. I don't mean him being 3-1 down. His demeanour, he sits there, nothing. Stare at the table.
Yeah, it's
waiting
always
for a chance. Yeah,
it's always been advisable to kind of keep your emotions at bay and kind of just play, emotionless.
I was quite animated when I played. I was down the Dennis Hatch Avenue. He liked to let the arm go a bit today. Why not? He was playing some thrilling pool out there.
Yeah, and he was having a great time too.
Having a great time.
Yeah.
In a respectful way. You're not running up and fist pumping in his face. But if you've done something that's great and hello, 8-ball, no. If you've done something great, then enjoy it with the fans as well.
And I wanted to take a look at Joe Prince's break. I know that he has an unorthodox approach to it, and I really didn't focus there.
His hybrid break.
Yeah. I think he was mentioning that. Kind of comes off the head ball, goes off the side cushion and back into the pack. And, I mean, it seems like it's very effective for him. Very effective. Here we go. We do get to see that again. He comes right off that head ball, off the side cushion, back into the pack, and look at the result. Brilliant stuff there, Tony.
Yeah, it's an unusual break, but it works for him. And if something's not broken, why try and mend it?
Yeah, you said it. I'm sure that Joe Prince has definitely gone through a few different variations of a break that he would be comfortable with, that also gives him success. And he's arrived at this hybrid break. Might have done that by accident, perhaps, and maybe a miscue.
He fell into it. That's because I was tripped him over when he was walking around the table.
And sometimes, some of the greatest inventions or innovations have come by mishap or misappropriation. The popular, it reminds me of the popular toy for kids, the Play-Doh. That was a wallpaper cleaner. And they said, hey, the kids are playing with it. Why don't we market it that way? Next thing you know, it takes the nation by storm, and now it's all over the world. So, stumbling onto genius in a way. Good stuff right there. 5-ball to the top corner, 3 to the bottom. Joe Prince is looking like he's going to bring himself up to 2. Didn't want that 14 over there. It makes position a little more difficult. Just really needs to rest on that right long rail. Should be okay. Soft stroke, outside English, or left English in this case. Very square hit there.
Good finish there from Prince. (3-2). Look at that hotel. This is what we come this week. Tomorrow, national 10-ball team final, plus the national mixed pairs, NSL finals and Tri-Series final. Friday is the big one. This is where we hand out $100,000 to the winner of the national 8-ball team. That'll be the final, plus the national pairs will be Friday. Saturday we will see all the action from the individual opens, women's and junior open. But Friday night, that's when the $100,000 gets handed to one lucky team in this grand finals of Ultimate Pool USA.
And here we go, rack 6. Craig Waddingham allowing Joe Prince to snatch a game from him in rack 5. So leading by just 1 game, and dry break brings Joe Prince back up.
I was just going to say, I fear he won't be leading by any games in a second. It's going to be a Prince run out. Waddingham with a very, very good break, but unfortunately not making a ball and leaving this for Joe Prince. Solids for Prince. These are pretty easy. 3, 2, 5, 4, 8, or be 3, 2, 4, 5, 8. I expect it's going to be the 5 ball after the 2 from that position. Wants to get across and leave the 5 ball fairly straight. He doesn't want to have too much angle, so he might punch this through the gap of the 9 ball. And there he comes past, and that gets him the straight shot that he requires to get onto the 4 ball.
And great call, Tony. And does look like it's just going to be 5-4-8. And as you specified, Tony, this is looking like he's not going to have any lead after this rack as Joe Prince cleans up the solid balls. You can just kind of stun this towards the 8 ball. And he ends up picture perfect. And he's going to tie it up here at 3 games apiece. Very nice finish for Joe Prince.
Yeah, nicely done by Joe. 3-all.
A minute and 40 till we hit our 15-second shot clock portion of this shootout matchup. And these gentlemen are fighting to get to that final. All business is Joe Prince. He's got a lot of momentum behind him and confidence after defeating Skylar Woodward in his previous match. And here we go, rack 7. Let's check out that hybrid break of Joe Prince's here. Doesn't actually connect back to the pack there. I think he hit the cue ball just a bit outside there, spun it above the rack. Still finds success.
Yeah, look where the 8 ball's gone.
Yeah, it's a little tricky, and be honest, I mean, if he was playing stripes to open, I think he might be able to figure it out, maybe play that ball off the 8 and move it. But looks like he's really only got the 6 ball that he likes. Don't like that at all. Hindsight, I think he might have opted to play that 9 ball into the side perhaps. And this is frozen ball here. Fine shot. Now Joe looks like he's going to play a carom here with the 4. You got to be careful. He could move the 8 ball into a bad position. And he's done okay there. But now he's tied up to 3 with the 12. Still workable.
Yeah, it all depends if the 3 passes the 8 into the bottom left.
I mean, I'll be honest. If it doesn't, I kind of like him to draw into the 3 right here. You know, try to move it right now. And he's looking at that line right now. Let's see if he can get there. Very nice. 15-second shot clock now in play.
Yeah, it's a very, very good shot from Joe Prince. It's not going to get there.
It's going to hang in the pocket. Joe Prince not happy about that result. But Greg Waddingham, on the other hand, thrilled to be at the table.
Is he going to go lots of turn, or is he playing to attack?
No, he's going to go under the 14.
Yeah.
Smart shot there.
Was a smart shot.
Play the percentages.
Yeah, and Joe appreciates that, taps the table. Half in frustration and half at, yeah, you played the right shot, buddy. You've got me, unless I can kick this 7 ball.
Massive shot here.
Yeah, it's ball in hand. had to come the near side of it because it had to be cut into that side pocket. So it's always going to be a very tough call for Joe Prince. Waddingham now, just to tidy this up, he will get himself back in front just at the right time. Still 8.5 minutes left on the match clock. No way Craig misses these. So we're looking now, Waddingham to go 4-3 up with about 7.5 minutes, maybe slightly less on the match clock.
One rail shape here, perhaps just straight back. Simple stuff here, Tony. And missed opportunity from Joe Prince. Really disappointing, I'm sure, for Joe. I mean, he had such a great shot there, played the one in the top corner, draws into the three, and then he underhits it. I mean, it wasn't actually a cut shot. He kind of threw the ball in, all spin to get it to move over, but just slightly misjudged. Mr. Waddingham loving him going out in front here.
Yeah, I'm sure his family are all back home watching and willing. Dad and husband on. Hello to the Waddingham family, if you are watching. Hope you're all well. Likewise with the Prince family, I'm sure they're equally as involved.
I get to see that three ball one more time. Again, that was all throw. Just doesn't find the mark. It almost looked like it rolled back just a millimeter.
If it had hugged the cushion completely, it would have gone in. The fact that it just came away a bit and that jaw just kept it out, Mike.
Yeah, just a small bit of momentum off of that object ball as it grazed the rail to kind of diminish the speed and not allow it to fall.
How's the layout here for Craig?
And I'll tell you what, center of the table is clustered here, but he's got an open shot and a few opportunities to get out here. Three ball, I think, is going to be really the tough one. And he solved a lot of those issues with the one shot.
That was a really good shot there from Craig.
Yeah, very nice.
That has now really opened up this rack. Another look at it. Got the 8 out and they got the 2 out as well. Wow. Where did that come from, Craig Waddingham? Yeah, big shake of the head.
It definitely came from that back arm, Tony, but
yeah, that's huge.
Yeah, that is huge. That helps out the case with the 13 ball. That might have to be his next ball. He has the 10.
I just about given Craig the rack.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Tony. But as we know, things can change in the blink of an eye, especially here in the arena. Not sure he wanted to go that close to the cushion.
No.
And this is okay. You can just kind of roll this forward and accept position on that 12. As long as he doesn't end straight on the 12, I think he'll be all right. I thought he was just going to kind of float it forward, Tony. You know, he could have just gotten the back angle on the 12, come off the top cushion for the 14 and the sides. But now this is a little funny. Going forward here can be tough also.
You're right. And I'll tell you what, when you said it, Mike, I thought, I completely agree with it. I don't know why I didn't fancy it. And you didn't fancy it, did you? You felt uncomfortable with that shot.
A lot of times when you power a shot, especially with that top, and also, especially on the slick cloth, it jaws up just like that. We saw Shane Van Boning do the same type of thing to the same pocket, I believe.
Yeah, you're right.
And, you know, just that bottom cueing, that low English on the cue ball definitely helps the ball to kind of get its own top spin and, you know, follow into the pocket, stay true to the line. Has he overcooked this?
Well, if it doesn't go in the side, it will go up in the top right-hand corner. 2 shots ago, he tried to just flick off the side of that when he came down and didn't get it.
He might stay under this just for coverage. And that's the smart way to play that, 2 ways. Very nice.
The 8. Craig Waddingham, that's huge. Gets on the hill with just under 4 minutes left. He'll be relieved, yeah. He thought that 3 ball was going to hang for a second, and he tried to move that 3 2 shots before. But that was the measure of the man. Managed to find a weight.
And you look at that shot again. High English.
Yep.
Just doesn't work.
Neither of us were confident with that one. And this is the 3 ball. I thought it was going to stay out for a second. Look at that. Johnny Archer in the previous match had a 12 ball down to bottom left that sort of hit kind of like that, and it stayed up. And Johnny stood there for a good couple of seconds staring at it, like in disbelief that it didn't fall in.
Yeah, almost like it was a personal.
Yeah, it was.
Personal foul, 3 ball. All right, here we go. 5-3 to Craig Waddingham with Joe Prince breaking. This is rack 9. And I've noticed consistency with Joe Prince making a ball right in that top corner. Pretty sure he's made one there every break.
Yeah.
Somebody smells like they just got out of the shower, Tony.
Yeah. Might be Stephen Jamieson.
Very possible.
Were you saying it's about time he had a wash?
4 ball almost stays up.
Of course, we're only joking. Good old J-Mo. Always very fresh.
Very much so.
Is Stephen Jamieson. So, Joe Prince.
Kind of flirting with danger there, but he stays on course.
Hanging on in there.
Doesn't really get the shape he wanted here either. And change some things up here. Wow. I got to be honest, that was a really tricky shot to be able to hold it on that side of the 6.
Very nice cue action.
Very nice indeed. Joe Prince, 5-4 now. Waddingham still leading with just 2 minutes 37 seconds remaining. So Joe Prince saying, I'm not gone. I'm here to fight for my place in the finals. It appears that Mr. Waddingham still in high spirits, but as we mentioned, still all business, very professional, as this is what he does. Joe Prince looks on, anticipating his next inning. All right, Craig Waddingham at the table now. This is rack number 10, and he's on the hill. A clean break and run here would seal the deal. Got to keep Joe Prince at bay in the chair. And it's gone dry. Joe Prince springs out of that chair as if it was on fire, as he immediately gets down to business.
And the brisk walk around the table now.
Yeah, Tony, it looks like Joe Prince has kind of gotten new life. And there's a chance he could tie this up before that clock expires. And if he does just that, we're going to have a decider frame.
He should do.
But again, no room for error.
But he wants to be really quick because it's him to break next. So he can actually run this rack here, and it'd be him breaking. He's come a bit short here. He can't stand complain about it. He has to just get down and play his next shot if he wants to give himself enough chance to win the one after. Oh, he's missed it. Oh, devastating. Yeah. But that's all because he fell short on the one there, Mike, and changed to the 4-ball. If he got about another 2 ball rolls to the left, that frame was done. And rack was done.
Yeah, and I'm kind of surprised that he came short because he had a lot of distance to go long there where he'd be good.
Yeah, it's true. He did.
Yeah, he had another like 2 feet or so, and he'd still be ideal.
Now, Craig Waddingham is running the clock down. He's not bothered about winning this rack. He's got the match won. Look at him. Look round at the clock. How many balls does he need to kill? 3 balls. That's all he needs to pot. 3 balls, and he is going through to tonight's semi-final. And where's he going to miss from? Joe Prince knows he is departing. In 35 seconds, it's all over. Craig will just slot this next ball into the side pocket.
And 20 seconds remain.
Even if he missed the next ball, there still will not be enough time for Joe Prince to get to 5 each. Waddingham is going to join Declan Brennan in the semi-final. Beats a gallant Joe Prince. He was in it all the way, but it is Waddingham who closes out this quarter-final. And when we come back, Craig Waddingham will be having a little chat in the studio. Don't go away.
Welcome back in, everybody. We're live here at Cherokee, North Carolina at the Ultimate Pool League Grand Finals. Craig Waddingham safely into the next round of the National Shootout following that victory over Joe Prince. Johnny Archer joins us as well. Johnny, we'll get to you in just a moment. But Craig, great performance there, and you must be feeling pretty good to be through into that next round. Played really well.
Yeah, just one mistake where I tried to pinch pocket and And Joe, luckily for me, missed as well, so a big turning point to go 5-3 rather than 4-all. But I was straight in, I tried to pinch a bit of the pocket, but sometimes you can't do that with these pockets. So.
Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? We often talk about, you know, coming from an English game to an American game. We often think the pockets seem pretty big sometimes, but they're never that big.
You just take it for granted, and you should never do that at any sport, any cue sports you play or any sport you play. So yeah, I won't be doing it again.
Match all seemed to kind of change completely in tone when we went into that 15 seconds of shot. It so often happens in the shootout. You guys looked so comfortable at 30 seconds. You were dishing up on either side. Something just changed in that 15 seconds, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does stuff to your mind, and you just freeze sometimes and play the nearest shot ball to you, don't you? So, but luckily at the end I handled the clock well and ran the match out. So.
Yeah, you really did. Johnny, I wanted to ask you about your evening as well. Obviously, I know it didn't go your way against Declan, but it seemed to be a match that you kind of got frozen out of a little bit, I think it's fair to say.
A little bit, yeah. You know, I made one mistake, like Craig was talking about. I made one mistake, and I didn't get the right angle on the ball, and I ended up missing one. And I caught a couple bad rolls on the break where I got kicked to the bottom rail when I had
breaking well.
You know, I was breaking well, but I just was getting down there and I just wasn't getting the right shot on the right balls. The other one's tied up, but well played to Declan. He played well. You know, he took advantage and he run 2 or 3 racks from his break. So that's what you got to do in that. And another thing, well played, Craig.
Thank you. Appreciate
well played, brother. And good join. And but anyway, I'm enjoyed it.
He was in my corner. Appreciate it.
Always.
We've got a couple of questions coming through on the YouTube comments, so thank you so much for that, guys. Someone wanted to know, is there anything about the American game that you prefer to the English game? Maybe potentially the same size cue ball?
Yeah, possibly. Yeah, obviously I enjoy both games, but I enjoy coming out to America. It's a great place and a great place to play pool.
Is that one of the things that's because that's a big field difference, isn't it? It's such a different culture and environment. It's something really to be enjoyed for us coming over here to a place like this.
Yeah, the cloth as well is so slick. It's like the cue ball just zips back.
Yeah, it does. It does.
It's harder to stun the ball, isn't it? Because it brings you back rather than just dropping it dead. So yeah, the cloth for me is very, very slick.
Yeah, it absolutely is. Johnny, just want to get your thoughts before we go to it on this next match. It should be absolutely awesome. Tyler Styer against Justin Bergman, 2 of the finest players in America. Who have you got?
Well, I mean, they're 2 of the best players in America. It's going to be awful close. If I had to pick one, I like Justin's game. He don't get out and play as much, so people don't know him quite as much, but he is very, very hard to beat. If I had to put something on someone, my guess, well, you know, Justin's game. You know?
He has been absolutely awesome, but so has Tyler Styer. This is an all-star clash to find out who's going to be our 3rd semi-finalist and join Craig Waddingham and Declan Brennan, who are already safely pitched in the last 4. Enjoy this one, gentlemen, and enjoy this one at home as well. It should be a cracker. Justin Bergman takes on Tyler Styer now.
All right, here we go. Justin Bergman, Tyler Styer, and this is going to be an all-American match here. So I'm sure the fans here in Cherokee are very excited for that as they're being ushered into the arena. And one of these 2 players moving forward in the shootout. And as my good compadre Tony Holgate specified earlier, it's going to be America on one side versus our friends from across the pond.
First rack.
All right, I am Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash, and joining me for this one, again, Mr. Tony Holgate. Tony, it's an all-American match here.
Yep, the last 2 quarterfinals both are. Justin Bergman taking on Tyler Styer. And right after this, we'll have Rodney Morris taking on Dennis Hatch. We already know who our first semi-finalist is. It's going to be Declan Brennan from Northern Ireland taking on England's Craig Waddingham.
Well, Tyler electing to go with that 3rd ball break there. Not sure if he's got a lot of practice with that one. He gets a pretty solid hit on that 3rd ball. In this case, it was the 6. But the result, not great. Personally, Tony, Justin Bergman has always looked flawless in these events and really just knows how to get it done. He's got a lot of experience on the 7-foot tables and also with the Ultimate Pool format.
I was just having a chat with him there 2 minutes ago, because where our commentary position is we are sort of right behind Justin, but like through another wall, if anybody can visualise that at home. And just before they come out into the arena, Justin was just there getting his cues ready and having a little chat with him. And I said, how are you finding it? He said, the table's real quick. He said, but I'm hitting everything a little bit soft, but I'm landing perfectly, I seem to be. He's very humble, trying to say that, you know, because I did say to him, I said, you're playing exceptionally well. I don't want to jinx anything, but and he said, oh, yeah, cheers. He said, but, you know, it's playing fast. Maybe I'm a bit lucky, sort of thing. It's nothing to do with the luck. But let's miss that 4-ball. Shove the 13 over the pocket. Awkward cue in here for Justin.
I'm not sure if you recognized that, Tony. Just noticed on our replay there, right before he followed through, kind of shifted the back end of the cue before he followed through. And I think that might have been the reason for that miscalculation, that miss.
Well, Tyler playing the 3-ball combo.
Doesn't come out great there. Looks like he might be forced to play that green stripe 14. And he's really got to work something out with that 12 ball. Looks like it might be manageable. Can't really tell from this perspective, but that's really the big issue with this rack if you're the Stripes. Very clean cut there. Doesn't even brush the rail. So he's going to opt the 15 here. And changes his mind there. Doesn't want to get involved with the bridge or that 4-ball. So he's going to elect to shoot the 9 to the side. Very nice. Really like Tyler's, his pace at the table.
Yeah, it's quite measured.
Yeah, he really is. And he's looking okay here. Takes a walk around the park, trying to determine how he can attack that 12 ball. Sitting right above that 5 and the 8. Looking for ideal position there. And he's indicated with his cue stick where he wants to land. And let's see if he can get there. He's just ball to roll up a bit higher. So he's going to try to bump into the backside of the 8 ball. He's going to go rail first into these. Alternatively, he could drag draw into the 5-8, kind of split them. I think that might do the trick as well, but he's calculated a plan. Yeah, so
how'd you like that?
Yeah, he changed his mind the same as I did. So Tyler Styer now's got 2 simple ones to finish up rack number 1. 8 ball to the top corner, and that's going to put him up 1-0 here in this All-American matchup. Tyler, the man from Oshkosh, Wisconsin, 24 Louisiana Open runner-up, Kremlin Cup champion, that's a big one, and also the Texas Open champion. Has made a name for himself over the past 5 years or so. He was a surprise visit to Moscone, and although there was some talks of the new guy, he performed. And now he's a household name around the world, synonymous with the sport of pool and billiards.
clear the extensions. Rack 2. Justin Bergman to break, trailing 1 rack to 0.
Here we go, rack number 2. Bergman at the table. 25 minutes, 7 seconds remain. All right, reasonable break. And it looks like he's got some options here. Second ball break. Doesn't necessarily crush him, but he hit him pretty firm. It's a pretty firm hit there. Justin likes to calculate and then kind of get down to business. When he has the break-off shot, he kind of looks for his pattern and then wastes no time at all executing. Kind of writes down the instructions in his mind and then just carries out the task at hand.
Solid in play.
Hit into the pocket like a rocket.
Yeah, those are the best, Tony. The crowd loves it. Players love it. The viewers love it. Yeah, see, that's always been the Bergman way, if you will. You know, really takes the most time on the initial, setup in his mind. This is my plan of attack. This is my map to run out. This is my pattern. And then, 10 seconds or less each shot. Looking at that tangent line. He's going to double check his work here. Might be heading down to the 1 ball here, Tony. Not sure. But I think that's where he's heading. Going to get down to the bottom cushion. He kind of ends up in no man's land. Yeah.
He's going to come down and shoot the 1 now instead. I think shoot the 1 and kick into the 7 full ball.
Yeah, that'll give him a good shot at the 3 ball and more than likely give him a shot on the 7 up table somewhere.
Perfect.
Great call, Tony.
Well, see, if you hit full ball, you're going to hold that cue ball for the 3. And if you hit full ball, you're sending a 7 in a straight line up the table so it can't go into any traffic. So, expertly played there by Justin Bergman.
And expertly called by yourself, Tony.
Well, it's an obvious one, that one. For these elite players, they know what they're doing, the way they can manipulate the cue ball. He's going to come around. He wants to play this with right-hand side now. Just come off the top rail, side rail, and get on the 8 into the bottom left-hand corner. And there should be 1 rack each. And it is 1 rack each. Justin Bergman deposits
rack.
The 8 ball, and a very, very nice finish there from Justin.
And you see the crowd really supporting their American players. Fairview Heights, Illinois is where this man comes from. They call him the Iceberg. Louisville Open champion, the Colorado Shootout champion, and a 4-time Moscone Cup player. Another legend in the game, Justin Bergman. And one of the top players in the United States for quite some time. And he's kind of always the ace in the hole on the American side. He's very particular on which events he likes to play and where he goes, and that tells you anything about his permanent situation with Ultimate Pool USA. Tells you he really is a fan of the format and the crew.
Yeah, he's been around from the start. The year before I came over, and I was watching him play from back in the UK, when Chris was coming over to start, Chris Melling and
Styer,
Ultimate Pool USA first got off the ground. Justin was there. right at the forefront.
Tyler, see if he adjusts to the second ball this time. And he does.
8 ball. Whoa. That was close.
But again, not going to find success. We're going to see how he strikes this one.
Just look at this 8 ball. It's going up there. I'll tell you what, that was going, I think that was going to go in. That 4 ball clipped it as it came across. Just knocked it off course.
Yeah, the second ball opposite side to cross side, which is usual for the second ball break. Looked like he had just a bit too much pace.
Yeah.
So we revert back to our suggestion, looking for just a little bit lighter on that second ball break. Bergman again, and take a quick look around as we approach that 20-minute mark. About a third of the clock has been burned in these first 2 games. And now wasting no time getting these balls out. Coming right around the rails, back into position.
Yeah, he's got a nice angle here.
Yeah, it looks like he can just float back between the 3-6, get above that 13. Alternatively, he could play position on the 12 here, which he has. The 13 does pass to the top left corner, so he may just roll forward here, play the 13 and the 8 to the top corner.
Yeah, Justin will choose whichever one is the easiest just to get the cue ball back. And he's choosing to play the 13, come back off the cushion and back for the 12. And there you see, doesn't want to be tight to the cushion, and he isn't. Just drop this in. 8 ball will go into the top left corner. So just guide the cue ball, a little bit left hand side, just to pull it back away from that 1 ball. So it comes off the bottom rail, just like that. Doesn't want to go too close to the 3, so he doesn't have to cue over it, which he doesn't. He'll be cueing to the side, and this will be 2-1 to Justin Bergman. Boom. Very, very nicely done. Once again, from Justin.
Yeah, Tyler's shortcoming has really been just the break, 2 dry breaks. And Justin Bergman still looking very solid. And there you see our bracket.
Yeah, you can see there our first semi-final all already in place. Declan Brennan will take on Craig Waddingham. Sorry, yeah, we'll be taking on Craig Waddingham. They've already put him through. Looked on the bracket there, that's what confused me. We've got one more quarter-final to come up after this.
And it's going to be Rodney Morris, Dennis Hatch to play the winner of this one. And he'll go on to play the winner of Declan and Craig Waddingham.
Yeah, they put up on the bracket. They'd already given Declan the match. I'm sure Craig will have something to say about that.
Maybe they made a deal.
Yeah.
Definitely not. They're going to do battle.
Nice break there from Justin. Tyler might just be sat in his chair a little longer.
Yeah, if Justin gets 3-1 ahead here, Tyler's going to feel that.
Stripes for me as well. Goes in the side pocket first, gets down, gets rid of the 13. We could even just get 11 and then 13, whichever he chooses.
Stripes in play.
The last 2 are near the 8 ball.
Yeah, Justin really in his element. Knows how to make this happen and knows how to manage that clock, of course. Very smooth as he walks around the table.
Yeah, in his mind now, he's already shot these 3 balls because he's already been to look to see where he wants to be on the 2 stripes at the top of the table. So he's having another look at this one in the side pocket. What he doesn't want to do, he doesn't want to leave himself too much angle playing into the side pocket with his next ball. So he does want to roll into that 7 ball. So he'll try and leave himself as straight as he can and just dribble through it. There you see, you know, again.
Yeah, alternatively, he might actually draw this just a hair, just so he can play into that left long rail, come back up towards the 10. And really player preference in a lot of these situations. But I think he's going to take your advice here, Tony. Keep it relatively straight. Just kind of roll forward for that 10.
Well, it's like you say, right? So those 2 stripes, yes, they both go into that top right-hand corner, but you've got to get perfect position on the first one, which then makes everything very, very easy. And that looks pretty good to me. Bit of one pocket to finish off this rack.
You know, I love to hear that.
That's why I said it.
Oh, yeah.
Everything going in this top right-hand corner. Draws this back now.
And he just performed a magic trick there.
I'll tell you what, it might not be one pocket. I think it'd be coming straight up. Yeah. 8 ball's going to go top left now because he's landed quite straight on this ball up into the top right. Perfect once again. Bergman, a man on a mission. In goes the 8 ball.
Rack.
All right, Justin Bergman clearing up rack number 4. Puts him 3-1 ahead. Tyler Styer is going to have an opportunity to kind of close that gap here, but hasn't found success on the break yet. So, I mean, he started off 3rd ball break. Now he's moved to the 2nd ball. And I really would like to see him play the same break he's had on that 2nd ball break, but just take a little bit off. We saw some of the balls that are normally pocketed on that 2nd ball break just come a bit short. You take a bit of pace off that, I think you'll find the results a little better. Bergman, iceberg, they call him. Ice in his veins. Unsharkable. Can't be rattled.
5. Tyler Styer to break. Trailing 3 racks to 1.
Let's see what he's adjusted here. And the 6 ball is going to find a home in the top corner, and he's going to get the 3 ball right there for him. I think that Tyler needed exactly this. 5-4, still a little tricky. Doesn't really have the angle to draw into them with that 3. That is the kind of shot calling out right now, that 3 ball.
Extension call.
I mean, if he really needed to, he could get on the backside utilizing the 7 ball perhaps to get on the backside of the 5, or alternatively play the combination.
Solids in play.
To be honest, I think he wanted to pass the 7 there, get on the 1 ball. And we say it time and time again, Tony, plans can change in the blink of an eye. And with the 8 ball format, you really have to make those sound decisions. And he's dropped low here, so he thinks he's got something on this 5-4, perhaps a bank shot.
Yeah, it's as good as anything.
Yeah, I don't think there's enough to cut that. So bank shot coming up. Oh, he played the carom there. Didn't look like that was on, Tony. A little bit deceiving, but Tyler Styer, of course, with a very high pool intelligence.
Yeah, from our camera angle, that shot never looked on a million years. With both invested into the bank shot.
Draw stroke coming here. And he's overstruck that a bit. But 5 ball's still there, so he's going to be able to recover from this. What do you think here, Tony? 3 rails and split the 12-15 with the cue ball?
To be fair, it actually looks like it goes natural in that direction, but I think you have to. I don't think you can dig deep enough not to play it.
Let's see if he can find that path, make the field goal. Oh, he's come just a bit long into the 12.
Yeah, just a bit too much.
Yeah, this is tricky.
Spin on it, but yeah.
What can you do here?
Trying to look myself. There's not an awful lot.
He's going to try to reverse kick into it.
Yeah, the only other shot would be the one into the road just before the 8 ball off the top run and down into the bottom right. But he's going to try and kick this into the centre, and it's ball in hand.
Foul shot.
I'd have preferred, because it's such a difficult shot, that
Ball in hand.
Not that the other alternative was any easier, but you could have played it just into the near cushion, into the top rail. And because of the newness of the table, it might just sort of slid it to the side, down towards this bottom right. But
this is looking like Bergman's previous match. If you're looking at the score line, Justin's last match against Savannah Easton, really dominant performance there, 6-1. And Tyler Styer.
Kobe Japp went down 6-0 to Bergman in the last 32.
And Tyler coming off of a win over David Matlock. And that one was a 6-3 scoreline. Now the match did conclude. And don't forget, we also have Rodney Morris, Dennis Hatch coming up. Oh, again, you want to watch some quality pool. We've got you covered all week, straight through Saturday night. So you don't need to make plans this week, Tony.
No, exactly right.
Kick your shoes off, take the weekend off, save some cash, and hang out at home.
Absolutely, yeah.
Throw on Ultimate Pool and enjoy yourself. Watch these matches. Bergman making quick work of rack 5.
That's what he does, Justin Bergman. Back to his chair, and now he has a 4-1 lead over Tyler Styer as he surges towards a place in tonight's semi-final.
Don't forget, on the other side of the bracket, Declan Brennan, Craig Waddingham in a do battle.
That's, again, an even match for me.
I agree.
If you're in the UK, Declan, slight favourite because he's on number 2 over there. Another look at the bracket. Declan has been firmly plonked back into the semi-final. And there you see in the other half, the right-hand side there, what we're watching is Bergman Styer, 4-1. And coming up next is the one beneath it, Rodney Morris taking on Dennis Hatch. A match from a few years ago.
Justin Bergman,
Both
break.
ex-Moscone Cup players
Leading 4-1.
fighting it out. One of those gentlemen will be in the semi-final as well, playing what looks like, if you at the moment, a very good Justin Bergman. Whatever happens, there's going to be a Moscone Cup player in that final tonight.
And it doesn't look like anything's going to fall there. So these players not really figuring out the break just yet, Tony.
No, it's funny because Justin mentioned that as well just before he went out into the arena. He said the break's been kind of funny. Is how he put it.
Who said this?
Justin Bergman.
Oh, he was saying that the breaks have been funny.
He said for everybody. He said it's been kind of funny.
I mean, even the great Shane Van Boning, one of the best breakers in the business, he was struggling with the break as well.
Solid to play.
All right, Tyler on the attack. Going to definitely be moving quickly here. And in 30 seconds, going to have that 15-second shot clock kick in. And the pace is going to go straight to 11. All right, looks a little calm about it now, but as soon as that chime hits, I bet you he starts walking with a bit more haste. See him glancing back at that clock. And here it comes.
"15-second shot clock in play."
And you hear the official announcement. 15-second shot clock in play. And Tyler Styer still needing 3 games to even tie it up. No, odds are against him, but he's definitely more than capable of getting the job done.
Yeah, needs to start right now as well.
Yeah, 6 ball, a little tricky.
You feel one more mistake from Tyler that's a door slammed in his face.
I totally agree there. All right, floating the cue ball over. Get on this 6. Just a stun. Yeah, right next to that 6. Slightly awkward cueing with the 10 ball, but cue ball isn't really hampered much. Unfortunate for Tyler. Doesn't have to really work the cue ball much, just pocket it. Nice. 8 ball is available.
Very nice by Tyler Styer. 4-2. Down goes the 8 and a tidy finish there from Tyler Styer.
Here's the cue ball.
It's fine. Nowhere near.
Rack.
You know the speed of this table a little better than I, Tony. That one gave me a bit of a scare.
Tyler wasn't scared. He was already in his chair, chilling out, ready for the next rack.
Well, he did his job that time, but he does have the break here. I'm curious if he's got something up his sleeve here. Really needs to have success here to have a chance to stay in this match and continue the ultimate pool shootout here.
Justin always looks calm, sat there.
Rightfully named the iceberg.
Rack 7. Tyler Styer to break. Trailing 4
All right,
racks.
he's definitely making another adjustment. He's gone all the way to the head ball now. Let's see if he can make this work. Reminiscent of a 10-ball style break. Gonna pop the cue ball, I'm sure. Ball falls and he makes it work.
Extension pulled.
Now, what do you think here, Tony? Everything looks like it's got a home.
Yeah. Just wonder which would be the starting ball. I'm settle for that.
Solid to play.
Should be 4-3.
Yeah. 7.5 minutes remaining. So still a little bit of meat left in this match. Lovely crisp sound. But he does overhit it just a bit. Looking at possibly the 6 ball here. Going to avoid the 8 ball here.
Ooh, pulled up. Pulled off that one, did Tyler. Just as he struck it, he sort of, his arm pulled away.
I think that might have been a little bit of squirt on the cue ball there. Put left-hand spin on it and hit it a little chunky, so. Bergman still leading 4-2, and he's got a nice open rack to get himself on the hill. And that might have been the nail in the coffin for Mr. Tyler Styer. It'll be tough to come back from that, especially with the alternate break format. Justin's just going to clean up.
Yes, Biggie, it's not as if, you know, it's the clock as well. Bergman 3 in front. You're looking at 5 minutes left at the end of this. I'm sure Justin is aware of the time. He's played plenty of Ultimate Pool USA to know about the match clock, so there's no, you know, the man is no stranger to the format. So he'll probably start having a little glance over at the screen. Maybe not. Maybe he's just thinking, I'll just run him out. Make sure I get this rack on the board, 5-2. You pretty much say the match is over.
He wanted to go forward there a bit, Tony.
And don't forget, it's Justin's break next.
Yeah, so it really does hurt Tyler's chances of getting back into this. Although Tyler always playing with class and top quality. Pool, of course. But the Iceberg finding a few extra opportunities and taking full advantage as he deposits this 8-ball to get on the hill. 5-2 now. Bergman over Styer. As we continue the Ultimate Pool Shootout here at Cherokee, Harrah's, North Carolina. And again, coming up right after this, and another fantastic match for you. That's going to be Rodney Morris, Dennis Hatch, and that's going to be your other quarterfinal. The winner of that Morris-Hatch match will play the winner of this one, likely Mr. Bergman. And on the opposite side of the bracket, Declan Brennan plays Craig Waddingham in the semifinal. The opposite side of the National Shootout bracket. Tyler definitely feeling a bit of disappointment. The break has kind of failed him
Rack 8.
so far.
Justin Bergman to break. Leading 5 racks to 2.
5 minutes exactly left on the clock. 5-2, Justin Bergman leads. Well, 8-ball moving, but not any danger of going in. But very pleasing for Justin Bergman is the fact that he's just made a ball off this rack.
Yeah, and with a few open shots, if you give the Iceberg options, really tough to consider yourself getting back to the table. And he really does have an option of stripes or solids here, Tony.
Solids for me.
Yeah, really about that the 12-15 was the biggest issue for me, but
Solids in play.
in any case, solids it is.
Come back a bit further than he would have liked, but he's still okay. Once again, if we look at it in the big picture now, you know, we're coming under 4 minutes. He's 3 racks ahead. Even if he misses now, just over 3 minutes, he's got to mop these up then, Tyler Styer. Break and run out, get a golden break. This is Bergman misses this ball, which he hasn't.
And he is going to get into a bit of trouble, though. I think Justin is kind of considering, oh, maybe it's frozen ball.
Oh, well, good shot.
All right, well, he puts the 6-ball in front of the pocket.
Great shot by Justin. He really has a stranglehold on this quarterfinal. Styer has to play the loss of turn. No other choice. And he's now, you know, he's living in hope land.
And Justin looks like he still has a bank available, and it offers position to the 5.
He's made it. Ooh! Hits both jaws.
As the crowd oohs and ahs. Really enjoying the matchup, I'm sure.
Yeah, Tyler now in all sorts of trouble. That clock ever ticking.
Justin looking like he's going to take on a kick one more time. Got to hit it with a bit of pace. Contact okay, but the ball does not fall. Tyler going to have a bit of fun with this, I think. Really no time to waste, but still can be done. 2-minute mark.
Gonna need a golden break for somewhere. Has he just lost a cue ball? He has.
Unbelievable.
He's lost a cue ball and he's lost the match.
Don't running.
Bergman now 3 balls away. Unlucky there for Tyler. Played that shot because he was in such a hurry because of the clock. And Justin Bergman just needs these 2 balls to wrap up.
Falls perfectly on the 8. And with the deposit of this final shot, the iceberg, Justin Bergman, takes it down. Tyler Styer has a short run here at the National Shootout. So now we move on to our next one. It's going to be Rodney Morris, Dennis Hatch coming at you next. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back, everybody. Justin Bergman in the house and safely into the semi-finals for another shootout, this time here at the Nationals in North Carolina. Justin, congratulations, first of all. Big win for you. But I wanted to ask you there about the reaction at the end of the match. Not inside the arena, but outside of it. Cheers from the crowd. We heard whoops in there. You know, this is an individual competition. What does that mean to you to be having that level of support out there?
Oh, it means the world to me. I got like 20 of my family members here, friends from St. Louis, so yeah, it means a lot.
And you're such a beloved player, wherever it might be in the country. I know that might not feel that way sometimes.
I got a lot of haters too.
Hey, you get that when you're as good as you are. But that reaction that you get, it must mean a lot when you're out there competing. Just extra couple of percentage points, maybe.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, it definitely keeps me motivated to try hard and win for them. Yeah.
In terms of the match itself, looked clean, composed. 15 seconds rolls around and it gets a little messy. But how pleased were you with the fact that you were able to? It felt to me watching that you rolled with the punches rather than getting too beat up about things that went wrong. You seemed to ride it out a little better.
Yeah, I'm not a 15-second player for sure. I take my time. Yeah, it goes by fast.
But it looks like you've sped up that rhythm over the years. I mean, you've played a lot of shootouts now. You've had a bit of practice on the Ultimate Pool USA stage, and it feels like that rhythm out there is getting there.
Yeah, maybe me playing more pool, maybe. You know, I don't know, but a lot of people said that. I don't notice it, but.
I suppose it's hard for you to notice because you've got so many things to think about, right?
Right.
We know how much you love playing 8-ball, particularly this format.
Yeah.
And I'm guessing when we're here at the Nationals, massive stage, 100 tables here, plenty of people watching both online and in the stands, this is the event that you really want to make a statement. And now you're in the Final Four, and it's to win it.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah.
I wanted to ask you one more time about these Brunswick tables. Got a lot of questions online.
Yeah.
What are these guys playing on? How much are you enjoying this table?
Oh, man. Well, I said it earlier when Scott interviewed me, I think, or Simon, that every pool player knows when you hit the pocket on the old Gold Crown, the sound, the pop that it made, you know, that's what, you know.
It's the best sound in all the sport, right?
Exactly. And you get that sound, and I mean, look at that table. You know, best in the world.
I know you'll be playing on one of those quite a lot over the next couple of years. Well, Justin, always great to watch you. Congratulations on the win, and we'll see you later on in the semi-finals. It's time to find out, though, who he will be playing. It will be one of Dennis Hatch and Rodney Morris as we throw it back to Mike DeMarco and Tony Holgate.
All right, thank you very much, Stephen. And we've got a great match coming up for you. Mr. Rodney Morris and Dennis Hatch, two legends of the game. And one of these two players is going to take on Justin Bergman in the semifinals in the National Shootout here at Harrah, Cherokee. And I am Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash, and I'm going to be joined by a very special guest, Miss Carmel Luttrell from San Antonio, Texas. Carmel, welcome.
Thank you very much for having me.
So, Carmel, you are an Ultimate Pool USA League operator, correct?
I am from the very start.
All right. And can you tell me a little bit about the experience and how you're feeling about the formats and how the players are reacting?
Absolutely. So, I have the privilege of hosting 6 of the teams here in the 8-ball teams division. And
thank you, everybody. Rack number 1.
One 10-ball team. So, I've got 2 teams playing right now in the wild card 8-ball teams to get into the top 16, and in my other 10-ball team, Team Slick Sticks, I was playing in the 10-ball.
Wow, fantastic. And have your players said anything about what it might be like to win in the 8-ball, winning that $100,000 prize?
I think they're just starstruck with the entire event. I mean, the prize money is there, but I think they'll start to feel it once they get closer to it, and that's what they're fighting for right now. But just the entire event for them has been electric.
Yeah, it's really a remarkable thing that's happening here. Really setting the bar super high for American pool. And talking about a high bar, these two gentlemen have set the bar high for the last 30 years playing this game right here. The Hatchet Man, Dennis Hatch, and the Rocket, Rodney Morris.
Solid in play.
And we saw in the Legends Shootout, we saw Dennis Hatch defeat Johnny Archer in the finals. And Rodney Morris tearing through his portion of the shootout bracket as he opened up with a win over one of the favorites from across the pond, Tom Cousins, followed by Joey Gray, and now he arrives here against Dennis Hatch. So this one's going to be a really tight one. Can't really call it. Both super talented players. Carmel, what do you think about what we've got set up here with the arena?
Not gonna lie, this is my first UPL event. Even though I've been a league operator since day one, this is the first UP Ultimate Pool event. And
so this is your first introduction to really the big stage that Ultimate Pool delivers.
Yeah,
this is definitely top quality production.
Super organized, super structured, so many events happening, so many cool things to watch all around everywhere, and I love it. The players love it. I love it. I'm having a great time. I'm also reffing on the side.
Oh, fantastic.
I got certified this weekend.
That's great. Great stuff. So Dennis Hatch coming a bit short there. Misjudged that one. So still enjoying himself out there as always. And I'm sure Rodney is all smiles as well. But both players definitely looking for a win here. So Rodney looking for the 15 to the right side pocket. He played the combination.
Just short there, too.
I'll tell you what, he was really being mindful of the cue ball. That was his first and foremost thought.
These aren't their first events.
Absolutely not.
How have they done so far in the past?
Well, I'll be honest with you. These two players have won so many events over the last 30 years, just in pool in general. And, I mean, you're looking at legends of the game here, Carmel.
Thank you very much for having me then. I don't know what to say. This is
so you're
definitely a different caliber, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the Rocket Rodney Morris, Hawaiian native. Now I believe he lives in the Colorado area. And Dennis Hatch coming from the New York area. There was a time where both of these gentlemen really just dominated every event that they played in.
Any specific format they specialized in?
Usually rotation format.
Okay.
Playing 9-ball. That's usually the most popular, but I'll be honest with you, since Ultimate Pool USA has landed 8-ball, which is kind of the original American game, has really kind of made a big name for itself, and those little intricacies of the Ultimate Pool formats really kind of surprising the American players and adding some excitement.
Stage.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And we saw Dennis Hatch out in the Kansas City Open, and he had exclaimed that this was the most fun he's had possibly ever playing the game, and he just loves the format.
Love to hear it.
Yeah, winning some of those epic 6-ball shootouts. Definitely a fun time, and really a great time for the crowd and the fans.
Isn't it great? You say that he's been playing for 30 years, right? And for him to still find the joy and excitement and the challenge in this new format.
Yeah,
That's something to say.
Yeah, it seems like Ultimate Pool has really revived that drive and the hunger to play the game. It's just something new and fresh, and it's here in a big way. As Rodney Morris cleans up this rack number 1. And the deposit of that 8-ball seals the deal.
They make it look so easy.
Oh, most definitely. Both of these players, very natural style players. Doesn't look like they put in a lot of effort. Kind of makes you think when we miss a shot, how did that happen if it looks that easy for these gentlemen? And Rodney Morris, don't have a lot of stats listed there, but I assure you there's an endless list for that gentleman right there. And both of these guys definitely long-time close friends, guaranteed. They've probably played each other hundreds of times over the years. And all respect from both sides on this match. And again, if you're just joining us, this is the National Shootout.
Thank you, rack 2.
And we are in the quarterfinals.
Dennis Hatch to break.
The opposite side of the bracket has Declan Brennan and Craig Waddingham in the semifinal. And the winner of this one here takes on Justin Bergman, who we just saw eliminate Tyler Styer.
What was the final score in that?
Tyler Styer, I believe, had 2, but I will get confirmation on that. Yeah, Justin Bergman really dominates this format. He's been around for quite a while with the Ultimate Pool family, and he's exclaimed he really just wants to be at all of the events. He has a great time. He performs well. So why wouldn't you? Funny bump there.
My players drew him in the second round of the mixed pairs.
Oh, your players drew Justin Bergman and his partner. I bet that was a fun match to watch.
There were a lot of pictures. It was great.
Oh, great.
They were happy. They were happy to have drawn him. Of all people, they wanted him. So.
Yeah. Justin Bergman, definitely a household name in American pool and across the world as well.
How long has he been playing?
Probably, I want to say 20 plus years, something like that. Justin definitely, arguably one of the top 3 United States players, at least.
Top 3?
Absolutely.
Wow.
Without a doubt. And I say arguably because, a lot of players, they perform the way they perform, but the fans, they tend to lean towards their favorites, and they'll say, well, I think this is my top 3, and these are my top 3. But Bergman is always going to be in that conversation, without a doubt. So we really do have some of the best players from around the world here at Harrah and Cherokee. And as you mentioned earlier, Carmel, there's a lot of events for people to play, and some of the players here competing in 6 events over the 6 days. Some players playing as many as 8 events over 6 days. And you tell me where you're going to get that kind of value and that opportunity. And that's not counting all the different types of mini events that are happening upstairs. So lots of pool to be played. You'll never get bored at an Ultimate Pool event, that's for sure.
Yeah, if you didn't get enough pool this weekend, that's on you.
Yeah, exactly. There's pool here to play. If you didn't sign up or you didn't get involved, that's on you. Nice slice there from the hatchet man. I think he wanted to come a little closer to that 13 or possibly hit into it, but still at the table nonetheless. He's kind of on the fence, but he elects to go with the 13. And the 8-ball leaks out and gets in his way. Doesn't really have a natural shot here. So Dennis going to be very disappointed with the result there. Possibly a 2-rail kick into it. And he's actually entertaining maybe a 3-rail bank. Go around the top side of that 5-7. It's a tricky one, but he can get it done. Let's see if he can make this happen. Just barely missing that one. Great effort.
And the 8 was available too.
Yeah, very, very talented players. Missed opportunity there, so a bit of disappointment from Dennis Hatch. But the Rocket, Rodney Morris,
extension cold,
with his 1-game lead.
Did he bring his break cue instead?
He did.
We're not nervous, don't worry, we're not nervous.
Little humility from the Rocket. Accidentally bringing his break cue to the table. I'll tell you what, he's such a natural player. I bet you he could do the same things with that break cue.
Do you know what he shoots with?
I don't know what he shoots with. Of course, a lefty shooter. And if you're not sure of the stigma about the lefty shooters, they have a very natural and very deliberate way about their game where you kind of can't mistake it.
No, I've
just
never.
get down
That's
and
the first
execute.
time I've heard it.
Yeah, that's kind of a thing that's been said for basically since the beginning of time. Where those lefty shooters just have a natural way about them, and they kind of just see the game in a different way. Some suggest it's a different way that their brain operates. But there it is, Rodney Morris, 2-0 now ahead of Dennis Hatch.
Yeah, that unfortunate bump.
Yeah, that's going to cause him a little. So Dennis going to do a little bit of tip maintenance. And here we go. Michigan City, Indiana is where Hatch resides now. So the only Moscone Cup rookie MVP. That's a strong statement there. 2-time Super Billiards Expo champion. The Denver Camel Pro Series 10-ball champion. And I'll tell you what, that list is not complete. We don't have enough room on this screen to list what this guy's done.
Any good comeback stories?
Well, not offhand, but I will tell you that some of these matches have been extremely tight.
Rodney Morris to break.
Love to hear it.
2 racks to nil.
I'm really trying to get into a 6-ball shootout in one of these shootout matches. You know, those are the most exciting. The crowd really loves it.
Hasn't been one so far?
There have been some. And if you weren't around, the first 3-player team event that Ultimate Pool was offered. The finals was decided on a 6-ball shootout with 3 players per side. That was fun. That was a lot of fun.
That's still called Scotch, though, right? That
What's that?
format, all 3 of them?
No, I don't think so. I don't think they would call that Scotch necessarily, but, you know, having 3 players, you know, running around the table, firing balls in and trying to get it done as fast as possible. How does that not sound like a good time?
That was so fun. And wasn't it by only a couple of seconds?
It really was.
It was really tight.
Yeah. And that was Charlotte Metro, Pat Dixon's area, North Carolina, to win that one.
Yeah,
so,
they brought the fire for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a very, very close matchup. And the result was very exciting, especially for our fans in the arena.
Look at that.
Comes to rest. A decent spot here. I think we're going to see Rodney draw this cue ball towards the 3 ball. Keep the avenue right between the 3 and the 8. I don't think he wants to go to the left long rail. And he hits that gap perfectly. Just floated in. And 8 ball to the right side pocket. That should put him 3-0 ahead of Dennis. And again, that natural ability of Mr. Rodney Morris right into the side pocket. And there it is, 3-0. Rodney Morris. And Carmel, you said it earlier, these guys make the game look really easy. I mean, it's really tough. You watch this and you say, hey, why can't I do it like that? But it's the hours and hours that they have put in over the years to really just have it as a second nature to be able to pocket these balls and win the games.
It makes me hungry to play. I mean, I imagine the people sitting in the stands want to go back out, walk maybe, 5-10 feet, and hit on these balls.
Oh, absolutely.
How many tables are out in the arena?
There's 100 tables total.
That's beautiful to hear.
And they got 40 of them upstairs for minis and practice.
There's always an available table.
Yeah. That's something that I know Ultimate Pool cares about a lot. You know, it's the theme is kind of for the players, and you know that's part of why I connected with Ultimate Pool. You know, I'm a player advocate first and foremost, and you know, they said, hey, we want to make sure that if you show up here, you can just play pool. A lot of times you'll go to an event and you just can't get on a table because they're all taken.
You're just sitting there.
Yeah. And those beautiful Brunswick tables play so nicely. Dennis feeling the frustration, saying, this game's going to give it to me like this today, huh?
Extension call.
That's what it's going to do? Well, he's going to have to come with something here. Looks like the 15-ball bank coming up. Oh, no, he had it to the pocket. Doesn't fall.
That was close. It was tracking.
Yeah, the 8-ball kind of taunted him as well, running towards the pocket. He does it again.
Did he have to be reminded?
I don't think so. He kind of just
ran back.
Yeah, there it is. Kind of lit up in his mind.
Look at that.
Stripes in play.
All right, there you see. He elects to take down the stripes. And really going to be about that 13 ball for me. That's the orange stripe sitting just about center table. That's the one that's going to be the trickiest to get on. I think you have to eliminate that 12 ball to the right side pocket first, just to make that pocket available for that one. Let's see how Rodney goes through this. Now he opens it up now. So now that's not going to be an issue, but that was always the thought in his mind.
So would he go 13 corner once he gets the 12?
I think that he's going to play 9 to the bottom left, and he may try to get on the 13 here. Just going to sit under it just like that, and he's going to stall the cue ball now on the 7. And he makes a liar out of me. Goes above the 13.
Okay. So that was a shot. Okay.
Yeah, in a lot of cases, it's player preference. You know, 8-ball is not like the rotation formats where it kind of dictates what you're going to do, the kind of paint by numbers.
Not gonna lie, yeah, it does trip me up too. There's so many available options, I get tripped up. And for reference, I do have an up score rating, and I am a humble 450.
Well, you know what? You have a rating.
Yeah, you should.
And somebody that does not have a rating, you know, you're doing a little bit better than they are.
You should too. It's a great format. It's pretty freaking fun.
Well, I'll tell you what, I would love to be able to play pool as often as I have maybe 10 years ago, but the dedication I have to the alternate side of pool kind of prevents that. So
I feel you.
Yeah, I mean, I like to say it like this. I do what I do so you can do what you do. So I work, you play. I'll tell you what, I love it. I really do.
Definitely running it from the operator side of things, it does open a whole new world in terms of just seeing pool in sort of like a bigger scope than just from a player's view.
I can see how that could be the case. And the Rocket breaks off rack 5, but doesn't find a ball to fall. But he's going to be in super high spirits as he's got his opponent sitting at 0. So, tall order for Dennis Hatch, but 15 minutes and change, that's more than enough time for Dennis to make something happen. Just has to kind of hope that Rodney doesn't have a couple of break and runs up his sleeve. Remember, it's an alternate break format, so can't really hold serve, keep your player in the chair. Dennis making quick work of this one. Got to come out a bit further. He does just fine.
You know which ball sets these are?
I'm not sure exactly which ball sets these are, and I'm sure we can get a confirmation on that. All right, Dennis Hatch, 10 to the corner, and the 8 going to float it right in there. So this is looking like maybe a bit of revenge for Rodney Morris, as Dennis Hatch defeated Rodney Morris 6-0 in the Legend Shootout. So,
6-0.
Yeah, these two players matched up in the Legend Shootout earlier this week. Yes, it was.
Okay.
And Dennis Hatch was the champion of that one.
Oh, that's right.
He won the event. And Rodney says, hey, you know what? You're going to skunk me. I'm going to try to do the same thing back to you. So, Dennis very excited to get back at the table and try to claw back into this match. 3-game deficit. I mean, if he can come with a break and run here, or possibly an 8 on the break.
Dennis Hatch to break.
I mean, that's going to put him in a closer position, but not necessarily at an advantage.
Foul.
Oh, boy.
Ball off the table. And Dennis says, what just happened?
It hit that cue ball.
Well, the cue ball jumped up and actually landed on the 3-ball and jumped it off the table. So that wasn't an equipment failure. That was kind of just the way that the cue ball fell. So definitely disappointment for Dennis there. But Rodney Morris gonna.
There's a lot of traffic here.
Yeah, there is. But as we saw in some previous racks, they can make quick work of that and maneuver the furniture a bit. Needs to hit this ball. He's okay.
Like there's that 10 ball. That's just tucked away in.
Yeah, I mean, if there's a pocket available, they're going to find a way to get the cue ball to get there. And that right there is trouble. That is trouble right there. So we're going to kick this in. I don't think he's going to hit it with pace. Just going to stay down table.
Oh, that helped.
And look at that. The second bump, kind of adding insult to injury there.
He's got a great smile for it.
Yes, he does. Rodney likes to make some jokes and kind of hang out with the boys on the sideline. Really a pleasant human to be around. Same with Dennis. Both of these guys, some of my favorite players.
Hey, pretty good.
You know that shot, Carmel.
Do I?
Yeah. Thought you did.
Well, I mean, usually I just close my eyes.
I'm sure you played just fine. And Rodney's still trying to keep a defensive approach, and
That bump didn't help him here.
yeah, kind of mucked up the rack a bit, but Dennis has the open 1 ball. He can follow with a 2 directly after and kind of move some stuff around. But still, just 12 and a half minutes remaining. Don't forget, once we hit that 10-minute mark, 15-second shot clock comes into play. And then you really got to move it along. But it's not likely to come back from 2 or more games after that point, especially with your opponent coming to the table every other game. So Dennis really needs to pick up the pace and put up a point.
Who do you think has the advantage? Not score-wise the way it is now. Who do you think has the advantage if the shot clock was... Is it 15 seconds?
Well, they're both relatively fast, but, you know, Rodney Morris is known for being a fast player.
Okay.
So that's not really going to be a factor for him. And I don't want to say it's really a hindrance to Dennis, but Rodney's a bit faster.
I got you.
So it kind of plays to his strengths. Rodney prefers to just kind of go about the business and just get down to it. See him blocking the pocket there. Can still get the 4 ball behind the 12. Can play it off the rail, off the back side of it, but he asks if he has an extension. Looking at the combination, 6 to the 3. Fantastic execution there. Great shot. Got to play the 6 ball here. Maybe a stop and roll here. Just a half a rotation forward. And he likes to come back. Needed an angle. That was really the key.
Could the 4 go in that bottom right pocket?
Yeah, I'm thinking he's going to play it off of the back side of it. It can go off the rail, off the front side of the 12, and just drop right in the pocket. I think Dennis is going to get into a little bit better of a position here. Forward, right-hand spin. And he says, I'm not even going to mess with that. I'm going to come all the way back around. Looks like he's forced to play the back cut to the top right corner. But he is inspecting this one. All right, so it does pass the 8 ball.
Great shot.
And he lands perfectly here on the 8 ball. 4-2 now. You hear him? Well, just let me win a couple games.
Hey, that's a great recovery for fouling on the break.
Yeah, absolutely. Rodney pretending like his hand's shaking.
He's got jokes.
Yeah, really does. A little banter between these friends. Again, they've probably played each other hundreds of times over the years. All right, here we go. Rodney Morris coming back to the table.
We can see Emily and Ashley in the back
Rack
watching
7.
these
Rodney Morris to break, leading 4
legends
racks
shoot
to
it
7.
out.
Here we go. Rack number 7. And the Rocket smashes the break, and he finds success.
15-second shot clock.
And
now
with
in
that
play.
chime,
Here we go.
that means 15-second shot clock.
This is a really good spread.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I'm trying to see what he's got here. Yeah, stripes.
Oh, yeah, that's great.
Stripes in play.
Yeah, and this would put Rodney on the hill and within just 1 game of the win.
Uh-oh.
And trouble ensues.
Uh-oh.
And Rodney going to take as much time as he needs. Because remember, if the clock expires and you're ahead, that's it. You win. So
hold him
Dennis,
off in 9 minutes? That's a long time to be holding him off.
Yeah, it really is. But I know that Rodney's not going to be really worried about getting it done quickly. He's just going to kind of bide his time and make those best decisions that he can. No hesitation there.
Though.
All right, here we go. 6-ball. Going to be the follow-up here. Wants to go back up table and clear up those top 4.
Okay, now that's a better view for the 5.
Yeah. I think he might even play a little bit of one pocket here. Fires that ball in. Gotta love the crack of that pocket. Such a great sound.
I could hear it without this microphone.
Oh, yeah. Echoing through the arena. All right, Dennis just 2 shots away from closing that gap a bit. 4-3. Barring an earthquake, I like him to make this 8-ball. And there you have it. 4-3 now.
Just like that.
Now it's just a 1-game match. And I'll be honest, it's Dennis's break. He could totally sneak back into this one.
He can, but he needs to have a good break. He's missed his last 2 breaks.
Well, for the fans' sake, we're hoping Dennis can find success and get this match a little bit tighter. Now we can have a sweat of a match. Dennis takes a deep breath as he anticipates his next inning at the table.
Okay, let's see how he pulls this off.
All right, going to the side rail.
Trailing 4 extra 3.
Looks like he's going to go with the 2nd ball break. Look out, cue ball.
Oh boy.
That was not what he was hoping for there. So Dennis going to have a huge look of disappointment as that cue ball finds a home in the side pocket. So Rodney Morris.
Stripes in play.
That
try to extend his
kind of
lead.
messy.
Yeah, the 12-7 is a bit tied up. He's got the shot he's on now, which doesn't look ideal. So he's going to change and go to the combination. He needs to have a ball to help him get that out. And it's either going to be the 9-ball or the 11. So.
Why did he use the 11 for it now? I guess he didn't like where the cue ball could be.
Correct. Yeah, the line going into at 12 wasn't really there. So he's trying to take care of it now, and he does it.
That's great.
Yeah, that's it. You know, wise words from Dennis Hatch himself. We were on commentary yesterday talking about that situation. When you're playing 8-ball and you have an issue, you're going to try to take care of it immediately. First chance you have. As you run out of options.
Trouble.
Yeah, exactly. Rodney, such clean cueing. Such a natural player. 9 and the 13 are going to go to the bottom right corner. 8-ball to the left side, very likely. And that's going to put him up 5-3. Very nice control. He doesn't love this. He's going to try to hold it here, perhaps. All right, goes around the backside. And that was kind of a recovery shot. He wanted to stay on the right side of the 8, just shoot it in the corner. And Rodney letting us know he's going to burn the clock a bit.
Oh.
And there it is, 8-ball. Burning a little clock. And he goes up 5-3 in our race to 6 here in the shootout. Remember, the winner of this match will play Justin Bergman, the Iceberg, in the semifinal. And on the other side of the bracket, Declan, Brennan, Craig, Waddingham. And there's that beautiful facility, Harrah's Cherokee Casino Resort.
Hey, that's where I met you.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Hey, we're here.
Oh, here we are.
Here we are. And you see that bracket right there. We are on the bottom right there with Rodney and Dennis fighting for a shot at the Iceberg.
Thank you, rack 9.
Semifinals.
Rodney Morris to break, leading 5 racks to 3.
And here we go. Rodney Morris. Chance to break and run out for the win.
It's dry.
He's going to come up dry.
Okay. Come on, Dennis.
It's kind of an ironic thing that you're not familiar with these players, even though they have such a history behind them. But you're new to the States?
Solids in play.
Or just didn't really grow up with the pool stuff?
I have been in the league world for so long, so I didn't know what was out there, to be honest.
I don't even know if you can say that statement now, because you've been in a bubble, and lo and behold, Ultimate Pool League is showing you the entire world of pool.
I mean, what other league organization where they host the finals, you get to play alongside the pros, shoot on the same tables,
yeah,
be in the same brackets, if you want to, or you can just play in the league brackets.
Right,
that's
and
fine too.
that's okay too, of course. But really, just brushing elbows with these players is just really a remarkable thing.
And they're also approachable.
Absolutely. That's another thing that's great about our pool community and family. Our top players are so available and accessible. And right here, looks like Dennis can make this happen. Short off that long rail. 4 to the side, 8 to the bottom corner. And that should put him at 5-4. Tell you what.
He hit that good.
Yeah, he did. And it's Dennis Hatch.
Okay.
Closing that gap. 5-4 now, still trailing. But
This
he is
is
going to
his
be the
break
breaker.
again, right?
Yeah. Still plenty of time for Dennis to make something happen.
Okay, yeah. I'm not trying to call attention to his break, but I need him to have a good...
You know what? That's fine. I mean, I think the fans would really like to see a successful break here, too.
I just like seeing how close of a race this is.
Couldn't agree more. We really want to see that. And honestly, if there's a chance at a 6-ball shootout, I think the fans would love that.
I would, too.
I know personally I like to see those. So Dennis makes sure his cue is tightly bound together.
Thank you, rack 10.
And here we go, rack number 10.
Here we go.
Trailing 5 racks to 4.
And Dennis is going to take a quick look at this rack and say, what do you need from me? That's what he's saying
Well, he
right
switched
here.
sides now, right?
Yeah, I'd like to see him take a little bit off. He's still hitting him a little bit hard.
Hey,
goes to the head ball.
Planted that good. Oh, there it is.
There it is.
Here's another one.
There's the Dennis break.
Okay.
He needed. Going to take a quick lay of the land. Figure out his plan of attack here. I think it's going to be solids.
So if he can find his way to, yeah, 1 to the side, 3 down.
Most definitely. I'll tell you what, it's looking like he's going to tie this up and put a little pressure on Rodney Morris. He was down 4-0 at one point in this match.
Was it really 4-0?
Yeah, that's what can happen. And with 3 minutes remaining, Dennis might actually burn a little clock here. Maybe force that shootout. But, I mean, really, just got to put these balls away. You see Dennis indicated where he'd like to end up after the 6. He's got to avoid the 5. Sorry, the 15. High queuing.
Is he going to get there?
He's going to get on the other side of it. Tough.
Kind of tough.
Bump there.
Do you think he can see the 2?
He can see it. He's going to cut it in the left side pocket. I don't know if the bank is on. There it is.
There it is. Be careful. Be careful. Be careful. Oh.
Wow. Crowd oohing and eyeing.
Me alongside them.
And there you go.
Okay.
Tied up. 5 games apiece. You heard Dennis exclaim it just a short time ago. Let me just win a few games here. And again, very good friends, these two. All right, so Carmel, you've seen 10 games of pool from these gentlemen.
Yes.
What do you think is going to happen here with 1 minute 51 seconds remaining?
So I'm thinking that they would probably want to go to a shootout, but one of them doesn't. Wants to close this out. If I had to guess who would want it more with the shootout, did you see how worried he looked?
No, it does look that way.
I mean, not worried, but I would say determination.
Yeah. Yeah, he does kind of have a look to him right now. He's always enjoying himself, though. That's 100%.
And he also wants to close this out.
Yeah, he's got the break here, and he's got the speed and the talent to get it done.
Mm-hmm.
So.
And he's been consistent with his breaks, right? Well, actually, the last one he broke dry, and Dennis got it.
Exactly. So he needs to break and run out here. If he gives Dennis a look, could be trouble. You see, he grabs that cue very quickly. He wants to be able to win the game right now.
Hey, this is kind of tough.
It's very tough. He might end up having to be forced to go to the 6 in the side. Makes it happen. You see him using that talent of his.
Oh, man. Okay, so the 4 now?
Oh, yeah, most definitely it's going to be the 4. The question is, can he do it in time?
Right, 1:10.
Yeah, and that's a lot of time, all things considered, but he can't make an error. If he makes an error, very likely we're going to a shootout.
I mean, this reminds me of, you've got a tough shot, and then your position just gets harder and harder, but he's still in it.
And he's going to take his sweet time shooting these last couple, but he's going to finish.
Yeah, I think so.
Natural position from the 7 to the 8. Really just needs to make it and stop right there. Slides it right towards the 8. And it's going to be Rodney Morris over Dennis Hatch.
Good work.
The Rocket finds revenge against the man that 6-0'd him in the Legends. So stand by. Yeah, we're going to have some more action from the shootout coming up in just a few. Carmel, thank you for joining me. And we'll be right back with more pool action. The National Shootout here. Ultimate Pool USA Grand Finals.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision of fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Welcome back in, guys. Got Rodney Morris and Dennis Hatch with me after that absolutely brilliant game. Hope you guys enjoyed it as much as I did. And I don't know if you enjoyed it as much as these two did. That was what it...
I didn't enjoy it.
You enjoyed it all the way until the last game.
Yeah, you fooled us, Dennis. I mean, Rodney, I want to start with yourself. I mean, we'll talk about the win in a moment, because obviously it's a great win for you, but it just looked like you were just having the best time out there generally.
Yeah. I tend to play better when I'm loose and relaxed and smiling. So I want to make sure that I stay with that same kind of energy. Yeah, and up for nothing. You know, so it's easy to laugh. yeah. But Dennis played unbelievable at the end. Though he let me up, you know, in the beginning. So he made a couple of mistakes, but I already knew. I said I got to stay on it, because look, one drive break, next thing you know, it's 4-4, 5-4. I'm like, oh, I didn't do anything wrong in that point. What happened? And then you know, he's such a great player, so he's going to capitalize.
It certainly is, and it's funny you mentioned that. You know, you found it easy to play when you're light and relaxed, and you're 4-0 up. It feels like you find it easy to play when you're 4-0 down.
For some reason, when I get behind, I grind out hard. But at the beginning, I was just a little, you know, lackadaisical, a little tired. The first game, I should have gotten out. I missed the 2 ball, then the next game I miscue and don't get out again. So just a bad start. And Rodney, you know, hats off to him. He played great. He didn't, you know, he really didn't falter at all at the end. And then the break and run out at the end was a great out. You know, so
yeah, really clutch out at the end there, Rodney. But I've got to ask, you've seen what this guy's done in a 6-ball shootout. I know you like to play quick, but I'm guessing you didn't fancy playing him in a 6-ball.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I first thought was like, just tie up a ball, and then I was like, wait, I'm going to go to a shootout. I said, no, that's not happening. I got a chance here. That's my best chance. Yeah. Well, I didn't know where the cue ball was going after I cut the 6. I just was like, just give me anything. Yeah.
It was such an awesome match, guys. Played in such a brilliant spirit, which is sort of what the shootout sort of is all about, Dennis. I know you've played in a few of these now, and you always seem to genuinely really enjoy it. But how nice is it to play Rodney out there?
It's great. I mean, I love it. I have fun, you know, and I like to get the crowd going and, you know, scream and yell and, you know, just have fun, man. That's what the game's about. You know, it's just it's a different atmosphere here. I love it. It's you know, I wish I could keep playing, but unfortunately Rodney knocked me off.
Yeah. We're still teammates in the 700 and over, something like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah, though.
So we got some more work to do together, but
you certainly do. Your first time with us, I think, this week,
yes.
Rodney, and you played in the Legend Shootout, and you know, we won't talk about that too much because I know it didn't last very long for you. But
yeah, what happened on that?
I think we've all had a bit. I think we've all forgotten
5 games on me.
Yeah.
I gotta rub it in.
But how much? Now you've had a bit of a taste out there today. You've played some awesome stuff. You've beaten some brilliant players. How much are you enjoying this format and this atmosphere and everything that Ultimate Pool USA brings?
I love it. Yeah, this is kind of, you know, it gives me like some fond memories. You know, it's like, you know, when a lot of people watching and everybody's kind of, you know, involved and all that. The energy is so good. I love that. I feed off of that kind of stuff, so it's good. You know, and Dennis is a really good friend. We've been doing a lot of clinics and exhibitions around the country together lately, so I know how good he's playing. So I'm like, I got to go out and get beat up again on him. But then he made a couple mistakes and let me in. But it was great. It was fun, and you know, I mean, I couldn't ask for much more here. You know, it's a great atmosphere.
We're enjoying watching you, Rodney, and I got to say, in it to win it now, Final Four. Best of luck for later on. And we'll see you later, of course, Dennis, throughout the week. We've got another match coming up for you next. It's semi-final time in the National Shootout. It's Declan Brennan and Craig Waddingham square off.
Right, we're back here. Declan Brennan, Craig Waddingham coming up next for you. This is a semi-final match, and one of these two gentlemen will take on the winner from the Rodney Morris and Justin Bergman semi-final. It's going to be coming up shortly. And one of these two will make it to the finals of the shootout here at Harrah's Cherokee. And it's going to be Craig Waddingham to break. See what he can do here. And he finds the 3 ball in the top corner. Looked like he was playing the 5 ball in the side pocket. That was our head ball. And we're going to have a special guest coming in shortly to join us on commentary. But for now, it's just you and I. So Craig electing for the stripes. Looking for the 13 to the corner. He makes it happen.
Ropes in play.
And as specified, we're going to have our special guest hopping in right now, Miss Ashley Benoit. Ashley.
Hello, everybody. I'm back.
So, you got to play Craig earlier.
Yes. Ugh.
What a tough match that was.
Man, I honestly, that was probably some of the best shooting I've ever played on the stream table. And it was just the dry breaks, honestly, got me. Maybe I needed to put a little bit more force into it. He just double hit that cue ball. No, I was trying to let off a little bit because I didn't want to pop the cue ball off the table.
Yeah, we just saw Dennis do that in the last match. I don't know if you saw
he pops the 3 off the table. He didn't pop the cue ball.
Oh, the cue jumped up and then jumped the 3 off.
Off the table.
Pretty sick, yeah. But nonetheless, we got a nice match here. So, Declan Brennan, Craig Waddingham. And again, this is a semifinal match. The winner of this one goes on to play Justin Bergman or Rodney Morris in the other semifinal match. I guess from your perspective, it would be nice if the guy you lost to might snap it off.
Honestly, no, because him and Dennis are playing in the national pairs, and me and Joey have to play them. So as long as he's in this, I can't play that match. And I don't want to play at midnight tonight.
So you want to keep them at bay?
Yes.
Understood.
Yeah, Dennis just lost the last round, so I kind of got thankful there because he still has the senior showdown to play. And and the mixed pairs, I believe he still has to play too.
Gotcha. So it looks like Declan Brennan going to take rack number 1 here in the semifinal. About 2.5 minutes to complete that one. Very good pace.
Yeah, unfortunate. I think he was worried so much about the follow through on that ball, or like pocketing the 15, he forgot to move his tip out of the way.
Yeah, sometimes we can kind of lose track of what we're doing at that moment.
Get a little too loosey-goosey.
Yeah, just a bit. It happens. But Declan Brennan, very happy taking that first rack. And he is, I believe, the number 2 ranked player.
Yep, just Tom Cousins.
And Tom Cousins getting defeated by Rodney Morris in this event, so perhaps that's a sign of what's to come. Declan, definitely a decorated player. The ultimate pool.
Danny and Tom wanted me to give a shout out to McNamara's Bar, who is one of Declan's sponsors as well. So shout out to them. I'm pretty sure I follow them too. They're doing a lot of stuff. That
was McNamara's, right?
Yeah, McNamara's.
Yeah, I remember seeing that. I'll never forget that. My great mentor, Mr. Ray McNamara. If you're out there, Mackie, hope you're doing well.
It's a dried break from Declan. 5 on the side is the only shot he's got. It'll probably lead to the 2 or 1 on the side here.
And just stops in time. And great call, Ashley. Probably going to play the 2 ball, I would think.
Yes, I would imagine. So he doesn't want to come into the 6 and push it towards the 13. He's probably just going to float the cue ball over and play either the 1 or the 7 next.
Yeah, all the balls have a pocket, so don't want to change that. I'll tell you, Craig's got a really nice pace right now. Fine rhythm. And
almost like playing this 1 here and kind of pulling back a little bit. Maybe not even getting the angle on the 7 and coming out for the 3 and then the 6, 4, 8.
I think he's got enough angle to float to the center of the table.
Okay.
Had to cheat it just a bit, but nonetheless, I think this is the right move here. Maybe just float a little lower, get the 6 to the side, and then clean up. Just like that. Trying to look for a natural route to complete this run. And now he takes on the 3 ball next. And 4-8 to close this one out. And if he can hold it together, that'll tie us up 1 game apiece. I'll be honest, Ashley, I've kind of become a fan of Craig Waddingham.
Yeah, he's a great shot. He's a good shooter. I played him in the group rounds of the Open back in Boston, and he spanked my butt. He whitewashed me.
He played real well.
Yeah, he broke and ran every one of his racks. I think I had like 2 dry breaks where he ran out, and there was really only 1 rack realistically where I had a shot and couldn't get out. So, yeah.
Well, you came a lot closer at the shootout.
Yes, I did. I'm very thankful that I got some sort of redemption.
Well, I'll tell you what, that signs progress.
I think so too.
Couldn't agree more. So tied up here, 1 game apiece in our semifinal matchup here. Declan, Brennan, Craig Waddingham. 25 minutes left to compete in this semifinal, and we have yet to get a blowout match. In the scores have been pretty tight. 2-game leads. Maybe a 3-game spread.
Well, he was up, what, 5-1?
It was 4-0 at one point.
4-0 at 4, and then it was 4-1, then 5-1, and then he came all the way back to 5-5. Or
Yeah.
no, it was a 4-3. I don't remember, but he was down by 3 or 4 racks at one point and came all the way back.
Yeah, Dennis definitely resilient and gives it his best.
Yes. I love the antics of those two as well when they were playing each other. So entertaining.
Yeah, great friends, and said it before, they probably played each other hundreds of times over the years.
And I'm pretty sure they have the Tri-Series. They're playing on the same team in the Tri-Series.
Wow.
Or the seniors. Sorry, the seniors.
Yeah, that's got to be tough.
Yeah.
That's a tough team. Those 2 guys on the same side? I mean, who's going to beat that? I'm sure there's some other killer squads out there, to be honest, but it sounds like super strong team.
Mm-hmm.
So Declan taking a look around to see exactly what's available to him.
I've seen a lot of dry breaks on this table today.
Yeah, nobody's really got it, quote-unquote, figured out. But seen a lot of different adjustments. When we saw Tyler Styer just a while back, he started with the 3rd ball break. Then he followed with the 2nd ball break. Then he went to the head ball break and still could not make something happen. So
yeah, that's brutal sometimes.
It really is.
He's solids here. I honestly like playing the 5 now and coming into that 7 ball and knocking that stuff out.
And perhaps he's got a plan.
He had a window. I don't know. It's just that stuff looks so complicated down there.
Call me crazy, but I think he might be trying to line up the carom to thin the 7 and play the 14-1 in the corner.
Possibly.
I think he just wanted to be a bit straighter.
Yeah.
So more center table. And he's going to change his plan of attack here. And he gets nice on the 6. Great control there from Declan Brennan.
And I think the 7 goes up. So we'll play the 6 to the 7. Probably want to float above or roll up a little bit to get angle. No, he's going to come into the 1 now. That's perfect, actually.
Yeah, I think he's going to try to just stall that cue ball, leave himself for the 5. Just kind of move away that 14, get it out of the equation.
Yeah, the 8 is still awkward, but if he saves this 5 ball, he'll give him a better chance. No.
And he's missed it. Declan Brennan missing the open 7 ball.
Yeah, that's tough.
It was
needed
tough.
to turn it just another half ball.
Well, Craig Waddingham gladly accept the opportunity.
I don't even think he's going to bother breaking those balls out down there. He's going to get on the 10 and shoot at least 1 up table.
Fair assessment.
I've noticed that as long as they go to a pocket, they don't try and break things out. They just try and get on the ball, and if they can't, then they try and break it out.
Yeah, definitely the way you want to go about it. If you don't have to move the furniture around, don't. And if the pocket's available, just get on it. I mean, that's kind of the name of the game, control the white ball. Still looking pretty good. He's going to draw this one straight back. Try to get to the top cushion. I mean, that 13 ball does go. You just got to, yeah, I mean, you got to hit it fat and kind of throw it in. It's not really an open cut, but you can make it in that corner. Lots of right-hand spin and slow pace towards it. You can make it fall. So if he doesn't like getting above them, he can play it in that way. Do think we're going to see it draw back. And he goes right into them.
Oh, did he just freeze it? Oh, it's frozen. It's frozen.
How bad of a roll is that?
Wow. See, I'm shocked he didn't just try to draw back for the 10. Play it up table. I thought he had the angle to work with there.
Honestly, I agree with you thoroughly. I think he should have done the same.
That's a great recovery right there. Such a touchy shot to not scratch.
I'll tell you what, looks like the bank is on and he's got the 13 to help. So if he can bank this one ball back up towards that top left corner, Declan can snatch this rack back. Let's see if he can execute. Oh, look at this.
Oh my gosh, what a shot, ladies
He made
and
two
gentlemen.
balls and still has a look at the 7.
Double your chances.
Yeah, really. And double the fun. So, 7 ball to the corner it is. Very nice. 9 ball needs to get out of the way.
And it did.
Yes, it did. So 8 to the corner. We're going to have Declan Brennan 2-1 ahead of Craig Waddingham in this semifinal matchup here at the shootout. Nice finish.
Beautiful out.
Back.
Now you see Declan Brennan, again 4-time Ultimate Pool Pro titles and the WEPF World Masters champion. And he was the runner-up at the Boston Open just a bit earlier this year. And I was up there. My first introduction to Ultimate Pool and Declan at that room. Had a really nice time at the Boston Open.
Yeah, it was my introduction to Ultimate Pool as well.
And look what's happened since then.
Look at us moving up in the world, Mike.
How about that? Well, it's a great outfit, and it's a great team here.
Declan going to break. Leave 2 racks to 1.
And definitely a lot of great players surrounding this Ultimate Pool family. There's a lot of crackles going on there after the break.
Yeah, they're both getting a lot of balls moving, but I think the past 3 breaks have been dry.
Yeah, we've seen absolutely, probably 3 out of 4 dry breaks, possibly more overall on this table. Not a lot of success there. We saw before, even the great Sham Van Boney. First few breaks, he was smashing the rack.
Oh my God, yeah. Even in our mixed doubles match, that cue ball was going 2 feet in the air before landing back on the table.
He's like, you don't want to go in? I'll make you go in.
I'll make you go.
And Craig Waddingham.
All right, so I like this pattern he's running.
Just checking out his lines.
Yeah, 1 to the 3. Is that what he's going for here?
Yeah, it looks like the case.
1, 3, 4, and then either the 2 or the 7, depending on. I like the 2, then the 7, and using the 7 to get up for the 8. Just shooting the 7 up table where that 14 ball is sitting.
Yeah, that's one of those tricky situations where when you get to the 4, you decide which way you're going to end up on the 8 ball. Sometimes it might be the 7 that's better off, and sometimes it might be the 2. But it really is just those millimeters that make the difference.
I think he's going 2 now. Or he just got... He landed on the wrong side of that 3. He needed to be able to get on this bottom half of the table.
Yeah, he's still got the 4 to work with.
Yeah, he just needs to get in the window between the 11, 12.
I think he was actually trying to hold it underneath.
No, you think so?
Yeah, he was trying to stay underneath it. He just wanted to be able to just tap it in or kind of come back and forth, but now he's got rail
trouble.
first. He's going to hit this with a lot of right spin, slow pace, trying to just pop the 2 ball, and he's going to end up a little closer to that 13 and possibly on the bottom cushion, but that's the shot from here. Again, you need slow pace, lots of right hand spin. Let's see if he can execute, and he does. Now this is going to be tricky to get on the 8 ball from here. If he does follow it, he could clip the 10 and go forward.
Yeah, I think he's going to cut it all the way. Oh, no, he's going to put this on the side and just try and come off the 10.
I think
Even
for sure,
if he's on the rail.
I think for sure he's going to go to the corner here.
You think so?
Yeah, that side pocket can be really, really tricky from down here. And he's got a lot of space.
Yeah.
He's done pretty well there. And he's left himself on the 8. What a great rack. Great run out from Craig Waddingham.
Did we clip out that kick?
I'm sorry?
The shot that he made on the to get to the 7?
Oh, he made it. Yeah.
Did he back cut it?
Yep.
Did we clip that out?
Did we clip it out?
Yeah, it
Not
was a
yet.
good shot.
Oh, of course. Of course that'll be in the highlight reel. Fantastic. Tell you what, it's been a lot of great shots, on this arena table. But it's kind of crazy to think about all the craziness happening outside on the floor with another 100 tables of action, all the different events happening. And Craig's going to come up with the break here, so chance to compound this. Tied up at 2. 16 minutes and 29 seconds remain in our semifinal of the shootout.
Break 1 to play. 2 backs off.
All right, let's check this break out, see what happens. All right.
Look out, cue ball.
Yeah, he's just going straight head on. And he's not hitting it with too much power. He's just making sure he gets a nice, clean hit.
And a lot of times with that head ball break, the cue ball does end up table. And that's kind of what was happening with Shane, where he was breaking. He was making a couple balls here and there, but he was ending up table with no open shot. He was kind of got a wall of balls in front of the cue ball. He did scratch. So, no. A lot of the players talking about it, though, that the break is really, really tricky here. And I think that that's been a huge factor in these matches. Clean cueing from Craig as he looks around, anticipating his plan. 3 ball looks like might be messing with him just a bit.
Yeah, he's going to take care of the 7, probably get down to the 6, and then try and stun over into the 11, I would say.
Yeah, it's really tough to tell what he's thinking right now, but I think he's just going to leave the 6 and try to bump into that 3 perhaps. I don't think he got there.
Flat on this. He can shoot the 2, then the 6 in the corner, and then just follow down for the 3. I think that's probably the simplest out at this point.
Yeah, I think that he might do just that. He's got to be careful because he's running out of options.
Ooh, no. Screwed that one right back, didn't he?
Yeah, he did, but now it's obvious that that 3 ball passes the 12.
Yeah, I always knew that it went. Yeah, he didn't need to come into it.
All right, simple stuff here. Pop the 8 in the same pocket as the 6.
He's like, 8 ball's too easy. I'm going to play last pocket.
Yeah, exactly. Love that. So Craig Waddingham goes up 3 games to 2. Again, racing to 6, 14 minutes remaining on the clock. Still plenty of pool to be played here. And remember, the other semifinal match. That's going to be Rodney Morris and Justin Bergman, the Rocket versus the Iceberg. That's going to be more fireworks for you from the Ultimate Pool Arena here at Harrah's.
This match will give us our first shootout finalist.
Yeah, and both of them played super solid to get here.
Declan hasn't done too well in the two shootouts that I've seen him do so far, right?
Yeah, I mean, sometimes, you know, that's just the way it is.
Yeah, it really is. Now he's really found his rhythm though.
Foul.
As I jinx him, commentators, Chris.
Doesn't exist.
It
doesn't exist. I've been saying that for as long as I can remember. It's just an easy way to blame somebody else for your shortcomings on the table. But Craig Waddingham glad to be back at the table with the lead and the open shot. So looking for that opener.
Out here. There's a few pile-ups on the table.
There are a few things to deal with, but looks like stripes is going to be the way to go.
Stripes in play.
Yeah, the 14 and the 15 are going to be key shots to get that 13 and 10 out and in the open. There's a chance that the 13 will go in off of the 3, just carom shot, but it really depends on where you're at in the run out at that point.
Yeah, I've noticed that these guys go for a lot of caroms, that more than I see American players usually go for.
Well, a lot of the equipment that they're used to playing on doesn't really allow for a lot of that extreme spin and a lot of English, so they tend to keep it very simple.
Oh, he doesn't want to put the 6 over there. Another ball in that 10 ball's way.
Yeah, that's going to hamper his ability to run out for sure. And he's looking at a few options here. I think he's going to back cut the 14. Bottom right corner.
Okay. Those balls save him from the scratch, so all he's got to do is concentrate on making it.
He does that very well.
He might have the angle here to come into this 13 as well.
Yeah, very deceiving.
He's looking at that carom. You called it.
I have no idea what I'm talking about. He's going to get on the 10 ball nicely here. And again, I think that if it was earlier in the rack, I don't think you play that carom. Could cause more problems, but if he's only got to worry about getting on the 8 ball, I think it's safe to play that.
I agree with that.
Just a bit of draw here. He likes to go forward. I think he went a little bit further.
Yeah, he definitely wanted to be able to hit this with some.
I think he's still able to draw this here. Just got to be mindful of the speed. And he gets right on top of this 4 ball. There we go. 8 ball to the top corner. Craig Waddingham extends his lead 4 games to 2. Right, 11 minutes remaining here, and we're going to join Stephen Jameson out on the floor. What's going on out there, Stephen?
Yeah, thank you so much, Mike. And the answer, very short answer to your question, is loads. Whilst the shootout has been occupying our screens over there in the main arena, we've got tens of tables around this main arena hall, and 8 ball and 10 ball is the name of the game for our league teams. We'll talk about the 8 ball first though, because we're in the wild card round. We already know 13 of our last 16, and we have 6 teams here battling it out for the final spots in that Sweet 16. The matches as they stand at the moment: we don't play safe from Quad Cities versus the Arena Billiards and Arcade from Keystone, Pennsylvania. But the Matrix from San Antonio, Texas. They're taking on Quick Shots from Baton Rouge. And the Basement Crew from Southeast Iowa taking on Icebreakers from Salt Lake City, Utah. All corners of the country being represented. And of those 6 teams, only 3 can join the big hitters that are already qualified into those 8-ball last 16 rounds. And it's crazy to think, isn't it? And Ashley, I know you can speak to this as one of those teams that are in it.
Yes.
But it's that time, isn't it? Where you're into the last 16, the group stages are over. All of a sudden, that $100,000 prize just starts to loom ever larger in the near distance. And as we get closer and closer, the rounds, the games, they're going to be more and more and more. And it starts right now with the wildcard round, Mike.
I'll tell you what, Stephen, everybody's excited about it, and it's becoming a real thing. It's becoming a real thing, that dollar amount. It's just so surreal that this is coming from Ultimate Pool right now. It's happening right now this week.
And that's the thing, and it's palpable. Like, you can feel it out there. The wildcard round, the room atmosphere has changed, and now people are thinking, this is my last shot to potentially go to those late rounds and to have a chance to compete. And the phrase is as old as time itself. You're in it to win it. 3 of these teams are about to not be that, and that's where the atmosphere comes from. That's where the stress comes from. And speaking of stress, I've just heard the chime for the 15-second shot clock, so our semi-final's about to get a little bit more stressful as well.
Oh, most definitely. Declan's trying to tear back into this. Craig Waddingham extended his lead 4-2, and Declan really needs to get on it right now. Not much time left.
Yeah, okay, I'm going to leave you guys to it. We've just had an invasion there, which has been quite funny. He's apologising in the background. Going to stick with us on the floor tonight, though, because whilst these matches are going on, there's loads of stuff happening as well. I want to talk to you about the 10 balls soon, and I've spotted over there that Shane Van Berning and Tom Cousins are in action, so we might go have a look at that shortly.
All right, thank you, Stephen. Let's hear from you in a bit.
Thank you.
All right, back to the action right here in the arena. Declan Brennan does make that run.
Yes, Craig scratched on the break, returned it right back to Declan, so those racks, they canceled each other out there.
And Declan's got the break here, so he can tie us up right here. But 15-second shot clock in effect, but still plenty of time, 9.5 minutes. I mean, we've seen some incredible things happen in less than 5 minutes. So
yeah, the last 10 minutes of these shootouts are almost just as much action as the first 20, because the shot clock, it gets cut in half, so the racks move a lot quicker than they were before.
All right, here we go. Declan breaking. This is rack number 8, and he's down 4-3. He's going with the head ball break here. Finds a couple of balls.
Right there.
Yeah, he finds success there. And first glance,
looks like stripes is the name of the game here.
I mean, honestly, I could kind of go either way. It's really about where those stripes situated. Yeah,
I don't see an open shot at solids.
Yeah, I think you're right, Ashley. I think you have to go with the stripes here. And Declan agrees.
Stripes in play.
So stripes it is. And Declan really moving with some haste. He knows he needs to get ahead of Craig Waddingham.
$15. Just follow it up nice and smooth. He's going to draw. Nope, he's following. I can never tell when he cues what he's doing with that tip.
Well, there's a different kind of stroke there, where sometimes it's a little less noticeable there, but it's kind of a stop and roll. It's kind of a drag draw towards the ball, so it slows down and then just kind of rolls forward a hair. So they're really drawing the ball, but not a lot of follow through. So it's really deceiving sometimes. A one rail shape here, 10 to the top right corner. And the 8 will likely go into the left center. So drag it over. Just like that. Declan Brennan gets 2 quick games from Craig Waddingham. Ties us up at 4 apiece. 7 minutes 55 on the clock.
That rack lasted like a minute.
If that. Declan's got to be pleased with that, but he knows it's not over yet. Still has some work to do. He's inspecting his Q-tip. Looks like he's going to do a little chalking prepare for his next shot.
So did you hear earlier, there were some exciting upsets in the national pairs. Landon and Hayden, Landon Hollingsworth and Hayden Ernst defeated Sam Henderson and Tyler Styer. Hill.
Wow. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
I mean, believable, but amazing.
Like, amazing, yeah. Our kids are doing well. I think Landon is 19 or 20, one of the two, and then Hayden is 15.
Unreal.
And Sam, honestly, is still very young as well, but those guys are touring, and Landon and Hayden are like hopeful tour players, you know? They want to be there, and they just...
Well, it just kind of goes to show you that sometimes the newer young bloods can get the job done against the tested iron. So I guess sometimes you got to throw caution to the wind and try your luck with some younger new players.
Greg isn't trying to let Declan come back so quickly. I'm honestly shocked that he's not taking more time to run down the clock, as this is a wide open table. I don't see him messing up. I feel like he should be taking every second.
Well, I think he's trying to think maybe to get the point up and possibly have an additional break within that time frame. So if he wins this and he gets to 5, even if Declan gets to 5 himself, he'll have an additional break in that 6 minutes and change. So I think that's his mindset right now. He wants to be able to come back to the table again.
Thanks for the call.
Draw shot here. Very nice cueing. And Craig Waddingham, one shot away from position on the 8. And this will put him up 5-4, and one step closer to that final match. Really nice shooting from both of these players here. Top quality pool. Mr. Waddingham looking on. Very happy with his last performance there. And here we are with Stephen Jamieson again. Stephen, what's going on over here?
Well, we talked about 8 ball when I was with you last, Mike, but now I want to talk a little bit of rotation, because we've got the 10 ball here as well here in Cherokee, North Carolina this week, and we're at our quarter-final stage. In fact, right behind me, you can see here, this is the Galacticos Goonies from Kansas City, the aptly named, and they are taking on Action Central all the way from St. Louis. So a little bit of a Missouri derby, if you depending on how you view Kansas City, of course. But this is going to be really, really interesting, because Action Central, one of two teams in the 10 ball who got the automatic qualification. They've been really, really good all week in both the 10 and the 8 ball. They'll be really well fancied. But right now, the score is pretty even. Action Central do lead, but it's by 13 points to 6. And we'll wait and see how this one shakes out. But the 10 ball into its quarterfinals, not quite as big a prize pool as the 8 ball, but still not to be sniffed at for our league players.
So this 10-ball event, this is going to conclude on which day this week, Stephen?
Oh, you've caught me out there. I'm not sure, because there's so much going on over the course of this week.
How much sleep did you get this week?
Not enough. That one I can answer you for an absolute fact. But I believe it's shutting down, I think what we're on now, Wednesday. So I think it will be tomorrow that we get to the conclusion of the 10-ball. Semis and final, I think, will come up tomorrow, Mike. Don't quote me on that. As I say, there's so much to try and keep abreast of it this week.
Right now,
as you guys well know.
I appreciate that, Stephen. Well, why don't you take a couple of minutes, take a break, and we'll get back with you in a bit.
Yeah, enjoy the rest of this match, guys. This should be a fantastic finish.
Thank you, Stephen. All right, here we go. Declan Brennan sitting in the chair, hoping that Craig Waddingham makes an error. But I'll be honest, doesn't look like it's going to happen. 3 shots away from victory and a seat in the finals. Remember, he would play the winner from Justin Bergman and Rodney Morris, who's going to follow us here. And that should just about do it. And there you have it. Craig Waddingham over Declan Brennan. What a match that was. Defeats him 6 games to 4.
I'm going to be here all night.
You know what? That's okay, Ashley. You know why? You wanted to play some pool. You've got pool to play. All right, we're going to be back in just a couple with another great match for you. Don't go too far.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision of fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Oh, welcome back down to the studio. I'm with our first finalist of the National Shootout, and Craig, congratulations. That must sound pretty good.
Yeah, great. Yeah, good game there. A few scratches in the middle off the breaks though from both of us. So no, it was a great standard. I thought. Anyway, so
it looked a great standard from the sidelines. Right, you know, you managed to get yourself in front and then pull away a little bit towards the end. But you know you're in for a tough match when you're playing deck.
Yeah, obviously we come over together really because same from UK, but no, it's never nice playing deck. But happy to get the win.
You come all the way over from the UK with Deck, and you end up playing him. But we're sort of seeing that with you, Deck, and Tom getting, and Joe actually having quite a lot of success out here. You guys are having great rivalries in the UK, and now it's happening out here as well. Yeah, for me, it's nice to see the Brits going deep because we've travelled a long way, obviously. So it's nice to get the rewards when they do come. Well, what are the big differences for you coming over? You know, we can always look at the pocket sizes, the cut of the pockets, the balls, and stuff. You know, what's the big differences that you found successful or struggled with?
It's the cloth. It's so slippy. Like I said to JMO earlier, I think but you can't stun it because you end up screwing it back like a couple. But no, the conditions are superb, and what Ultimate Pool are doing over here is unbelievable. So,
what is it that makes you want to come over and be part of what's going on here with Ultimate Pool?
Trophies.
There we go. You've always said it. Winning tournaments.
Yeah.
But it also must be a thrill. Obviously, you know, you guys are the big names in English pool, but it must be a thrill to play against some of the legends of the game and some of the current top players in the game here in America.
Yeah, I mean, everyone is just so nice over here. You know, like every people walking through the venue, it's so much nicer than the UK. They are honestly to talk to anybody. I'll talk to anybody, and they'll talk to me. So, but no.
That sounds like a really good thing to say whilst we're here in America, but it won't sound so good when you get back home.
No, but I
know what you mean.
Yeah. But look how many people is there. How many? I know. 1,200 players is there?
I think it's about 1,350 in the end.
It's ridiculous. But no, what Ultimate Pool doing here and at home yeah, is brilliant.
No, it really is. What Paul are doing across the world, absolutely fantastic. And but I do get what you're saying, that when you're in the venue like this, especially when you're going deep, winning tournaments.
Yeah, everyone wants to talk to you. Yeah,
that you get a lot of support. There's an awful lot of players here that want to, speak to, chat to, and meet some of the top players in the game, which is obviously great to see. Specifically, want to talk about the fact you've got a big final coming up. You have won here before. In Boston, you won the shootout there. You're going to be playing Justin Bergman and Rodney Morris. Whichever way it goes here, you know it's going to be a great final and a tough final. But thoughts on what could happen?
Obviously, I think Justin's playing great, and I watched last game with Rodney and Dennis. Then that was a great game. So whoever I've got in the final is going to be tough. But I'll worry about myself, and if they've got to worry about me, so 6
chances and hopefully job
lights out.
Sounds like a plan. Okay, it looks like they're just about ready to get going in the second semi-final. Let's find out who Craig will play in that final. I'm going to send it back to the commentators.
Thank you very much, Simon Webb. Craig Waddingham, well played indeed. Great achievement there for the man from Scunthorpe. He's into the final. Now then, who will he play? Justin Bergman in absolutely stunning form. Taking on Rodney Morris. And he's come through a very tough patch, a tough quarter of the draw to get into this semi-final. Wonderful win against Dennis Hatch. Very good break from the outset for Rodney Morris. And whatever happens, it will be an England-USA final tonight. But which one of these fine American players will Craig Waddingham face?
Solids in play.
So Rodney Morris with the first chance. And this looks like Rodney Morris is going to get off to a fly up on Tony Holgate, and welcoming into the commentary box to join me. We wondered where you'd gone. It's Stephen Wyatt. Good evening, sir.
Yeah, having a little fun in the mini tournament room. We ran something like, I don't know, 12 mini tournaments. Paid out, I think, around $3,800. Not too bad.
Very nice.
Unfortunately for me, I missed a lot of this second round of the shootout. What can you fill me in? Where are we at?
Well, this is the second semi-final.
Oh wow! So
yeah,
we're down to 3.
Yeah, Craig Waddingham's in the final, and he awaits the winner of this.
Oh wow!
And at the moment, Rodney Morris is having a faultless start. Taking the first rack from the break and run. Rodney Morris.
Rack.
1 rack to 0 up against Justin Bergman, who hasn't left his seat. -1 it says there, but that is not the case.
Well, I gotta say, like, I haven't been able to watch a whole lot, but this is going to give me the full thing here. So,
have a look at that then, sir.
Declan beat Johnny in the quarters. Craig Waddingham and Joe Prince had a time finish there. And then Craig beat Declan 6-4 on the other side of the bracket. It looks like Justin Bergman takes down Tyler Styer 6-2. And Rodney Morris and Dennis Hatch, another match where they ended up against each other, 6-5. I bet that was a nail biter. And now here we are, Justin Bergman, Rodney Morris to play Craig Waddingham.
Justin Bergman to break.
Thank you so much to the production team for catching me up. I appreciate it. This has been one heck of a shootout. We saw the last 32 start yesterday. And here we are down to just 3 players, and we'll be down to 2 in about 27 minutes. Incredible situation here.
Like I say, Justin Bergman was in incredible form in his quarter-final.
Extension call.
Looking at the combination shot here. 11-13. As Rodney Morris looks on from behind him. And this looks like one each already. So Justin Bergman about to match Rodney Morris's break and run. Really can't see a way Bergman fails here. Not in the form he's in.
Well, these two guys are both very, very capable of having a faultless match.
Bit of a stretch across the table here for Justin. No problem though. Simple 9-ball hanging over the pocket. That's where he wants to come, just south of that 8-ball. This will be 1-all, a break and run each. Tap on the leg there from Rodney Morris in appreciation.
Rack.
So, both players faultless start.
And Justin Bergman here, you get a little player profile. His hometown, Fairview Heights, Illinois. He is the Louisville Open champion, the Colorado Shootout champion, and a 4-time Moscone Cup team member for Team USA. And out of those 4 times, he also has at least one title that I know of, taking home the Moscone Cup against Europe. And Justin Bergman has been on a tear over the last, I'd say, probably a year or so since he started playing Ultimate Pool events. Several good finishes.
Rack 3. Rodney Morris to break.
And
one rack all.
interesting dynamic here because this is Rodney Morris's debut onto the Ultimate Pool USA scene. And how great would it be to win your debut shootout? Only one person ever done that in the history of Ultimate Pool USA, and that is Jordan Shepard. I take that back. Number 2 is going to be Shane Van Boning. Rodney could very well be number 3.
Who won the very first one at Ultimate Pool USA?
That would be, well, I guess that would be a debut. Okay, understandable. Do you know who it was?
Justin Bergman?
Negative.
Stripes in play.
The shootout.
He's actually only played in one event ever, and he won the shootout. We could play this game. I'm going to bust it for you. It's Dynamite Darren Appleton won the Louisiana shootout.
Wow, yeah.
He bested Tyler. Oh no, I'm sorry. He bested Roberto Gomez. No, it wasn't. It was Tyler Styer in the finals.
So that's three debut players.
Yeah, 3 debuts. And Rodney could make it number 4. Craig Waddingham did not win his debut, but however, shortly after he did take down the Boston shootout, so he is a shootout champion. Justin Bergman is a shootout champion. So we're either going to see a debut winner or a multi-time winner.
3 racks, 3 break and runs. Rodney Morris has got 2 of them, and that's why he leads 2 racks to 1, with Bergman coming next to break off.
I love this, taking no time at all. Generally, my guideline for where we are in matches is at the 3-3 mark. Are we at 15 minutes? Because that's going to be a little bit over halfway time based on the race. And this is going pretty quick, 2-1 with 24, just under 24 minutes for Justin Bergman. He's just hoping to get a ball down. He is behind on the serve.
Justin Bergman to break, trailing 2 racks to 1.
Well, he's done nothing wrong.
Except for lose the lag at this point.
Yeah. Another great break. Another great layout. And we could be 4 out of 4 on the break and runs.
You know, how tough would it be to lose the match 6-5 and the only thing you did wrong was lose the lag?
It's happened.
It's brutal.
Tension called.
Could happen again. The way these two guys are playing so far from what I'm seeing.
Stripes in play.
This looks pretty straightforward here. Doesn't have to do much, using the 6 ball as kind of that stopping point. There's no real problems here, but the 11 ball is just a little funky with where it sits.
Yeah, he wants to get the cue ball past the 2 side pockets, so past the middle of the table, so he can shoot the other stripe into the top right.
Okay, I see.
Straight back.
The 15 ball roll back 11. He's short. Understandable. I like it.
You want to be straight, but he's short. Now, can he run through and come off the rail?
Yeah, just go to the top rail and come back out. He looked like he was almost going to opt for the 11.
He is. He's going to try and squeeze past that 3 ball into the rail and come round off 2 cushions and back through the gap between 15 and the 8. In fact, he played it for the side pocket.
And now he's
digs deep, plays it the side pocket, comes off the bottom rail and back towards that centre diamond on the right cushion. So there you see digging down now.
Does it go in the corner past the 7? I think it does.
Four break and runs out of 4 for these 2 super players here. 2-2.
And the crowd here very knowledgeable, very appreciative of the pool that they're seeing. It's a very high level. And the cheers and the fans in the stands are definitely showing up. See Janet Atwell there, her crew, really enjoying the show.
Well, we've had 4 racks in just over 9 minutes.
And look here, I actually just saw a lot of these guys in the tournament room up there playing some minis.
Rack fight.
So a lot of people have come down to see what's going on in the arena. I don't blame them. Good action here. Needs a ball down. Last ball rolling almost.
Yeah, big thump there from Rodney Morris. Bit more work to do here though for Rodney. Opting for the solids. 5 ball. And the 4 ball will go past the 11. ball. Caught that thick, and that's why the 11's come back. Now it's blocking the 4 ball. Oh, Rodney Morris attacking it straight away. What if you can get Cush first and clip the 1 ball into that top right-hand corner? So Cushion first. Oh, that's a lovely shot.
What a shot here. And look at this. He can play for the 4 ball.
Yep. Screams the 3 into that bottom left-hand corner. Screw the cue ball into the side rail, bottom rail, and back out. He's played to run around the angles. Yeah, why not? I looked at it initially, I thought, right, just thump that in, but Rodney's played with a bit more finesse than I probably would have, and it's come out very nicely. Wants it half ball, gets it half ball, and we're going to be 5 for 5, and this is a brilliant finish. That one looked a lot harder, and it was a lot harder. Big smile there from Rodney Morris, and why wouldn't you be smiling? Fabulous finish there from Rodney.
And it looks like he's just having fun out there. We've seen him on the winning side and on the losing side, and realistically, he's just having a good time either way.
Thank you, rack 6. Justin Bergman to break. Trailing 3 racks to 2.
Justin Bergman. Once again, he finds himself 1 behind. Justin's not missed a ball. How's the layout? He has a tricky one to deal with now as well.
It seems like it's kind of weird. They both had some fairly easy run-outs, and they both were able to get out. Rodney had a tough run out. He was able to get out, and now Justin's probably going to have a tough run out.
Yeah, solids have to be the ball of choice here. The 5 ball. Well, they want to get rid of the 3, 2, 4, and he can bank that 5 into the right-hand side pocket.
Yeah, only once the 4 is gone.
Okay, he's gone a little bit further. He can reroute here, though. He could play the 1 ball. Get down into the middle of the table and take out that 4 and 2, and then bank the 5. Oh, he's gone to move it. Oh, great shot.
That is a really good shot. I think he's just going to play. I think he's just going to play the 4. Now, looks like he's going to go ahead and play the 5 ball, get it out of the way.
Yeah, he's got the perfect angle now on the 4. Gets the 4 and the 2. Very nice. Choosing to play the 6. That could have become a little bit funky if he left it till last. So he's got rid of it now and got himself into a really, really good position. And we're going to see 6 from 6. The break and run brothers.
You know, we've seen some perfect pool one-sided. We've seen close to perfect pool. We've never seen a perfect match. We've never seen break and run for break and run.
No, I've only ever had one ever in my career. That was in a race to 8 in the Irish Championships, funny enough, against Robert Brady. We were 5 each. We had 5 break and runs each. I broke and run, went to 6-5. He broke dry. I cleared up, and then broke and run. quite a few years ago now. But yeah, we're 6 from 6.
Yeah. The perfect match would be a 6-5. No missed balls, no safeties, no errors. Could we see that perfect match?
Well, the way these two are playing.
And look at this.
Know.
Our schedule has gotten much smaller, Tony. I know currently today we have National Mixed Pairs and NSL Finals and Tri-Series Finals all going on. Tomorrow we will have the finals of those events for the National Mixed Pairs and the NSL Finals and Tri-Series. We'll also have the Timball Team Final, but the big one, Friday, National 8-Ball Team Final. First place, $100,000. And that's going to be incredible to see. Followed up on Saturday by the CPBA National Open, along with the Women's and the Junior Open Finals. Several events concluded, several more events to go. And we will see the completion of this event, the National Shootout, and we will see it in just the next hour or so.
Solids in play.
Can Rodney Morris keep this run going? Three and 4 there. They will combo into that bottom left. But it's getting on them. Well, that's a different one. Leaving that 2 ball at the top. But he can play that combo now.
He can shoot up in between that gap, but then he's just going to be coming back down table for the 6 ball.
Yeah, we're going what you call the scenic route.
I kind of like doing the 6 first and using the 4 to get up to the 2 ball, but I mean, there's no real wrong way to do it when you're in this situation now.
That's going to overrun. Will it go in the side pocket? If it does, he's got the right angle.
I think it can. I think it's tight, but I think it can, just looking at the shadows on the table.
Oh. Wow. This is incredible. In goes to 4, and we are going to be 7 break of runs in a row in this semi-final.
The standard of play is so high, Tony. It's absolutely phenomenal to see the standard at this high.
Justin Bergman must be thinking, when are you going to miss one, Rodney? And Justin, now for the 4th time, standing here, needing a break and run just to pull level.
Trailing 4 extra 3.
Eight ball's moving.
8 ball is definitely moving, but it's not going to get there. How many balls did he just make on the break?
Yeah, another great break there from Bergman.
See if we can count them off. 1, 2, 3, 4. With several balls close, the stripes have to be the way to go.
This is 8 for 8. This is 8 for 8 break and runs.
Unreal.
Stripes to play.
Yeah. It's like unicorn stuff. I mean, both players' breaks have been phenomenal. I'll try. Incredible. I'll give up saying phenomenal. There you go, tongue-tied. Not my favourite word.
What?
Yeah. This is incredible stuff. Awesome.
Well, when you talk about how big and stacked the National Open was, it was only a matter of time until we see the standard as high as the field itself. This is an absolutely stacked match. Unbelievable. 8 for 8.
Wow, is all I can say.
And neither one of these guys now wants to be the one to make a mistake. Because with the level of play this high,
Thank you, rack 9.
it could
Rodney Morris
automatically spell disaster.
Four
One missed ball, one bad break. Ball down.
I'll tell you what. If that 8-ball passes into that top right-hand corner, he hasn't got to move anything with the solids. The 7 will help him get onto the 8.
I think it does. I feel confident that the 8-ball passes.
I do as well. So, if you can get rid of the other solids, maybe the 3 ball's your second to last one, just to come down for the 7. The 2 ball's now going to be a bit sticky. Well, he's going to have to play the 7 now and move the 8-ball out.
Yeah, and maybe that's for the better. Just for ease of access.
It's getting on the next ball.
Uh-oh, no. It got worse.
Is there going to be a first non-break and run? And is it going to be expensive?
.100% pocketing rate right now in this match.
Taking the 2-ball, going to try and go into the 8-ball. Makes the 2, hits the 8.
Has the 6.
Oh, that's such a good shot. He's now knocked it so the 8 does pass up into the top right. He's on the 6. Run the 6 in very gently. The 5 goes up into the top left. Bit of angle, he has it as well. Punch this across, he could actually screw straight back into the bottom rail. I prefer that shot. Rodney though, quite happy with punching over. 9 from 9. And on the hill. Ridiculous.
Well, Tony, I feel very fortunate to have come back down here at this time, because this is a historic run here.
Well, we're 2 racks away from actually seeing possibly a perfect pool match.
Perfect pool match. It does exist. It's been done before, but never
with you and I commentating.
Never in this arena. Never under the banner of Ultimate Pool USA. Only makes sense for it to happen at the very first, the inaugural Grand Final National Open, right?
Well, I've got no objections to it. It's already, I mean, massive talking point. There's been 9 racks, and
rack
every
10.
one of them
Just a Bergman to
has been a break and run.
Trailing 5 racks to 4.
I mean, it's incredible.
You just want Justin Bergman to break and run now, unless you're Rodney Morris.
Ball down.
Where's his starter?
It's a little messy.
7 ball. Does it go past into the bottom left? We're now down to 15 seconds of shot. All the other solids go. He has a starter.
I think the 7. It's hard to tell if that 7 ball can just be clipped past. But
what about the 5 combo into the 6? There you go. Right, if it doesn't go, he can screw the cube. I think it goes.
I think it does too, actually.
No, he didn't like it. He's moved it out. Does the 7 pass into the bottom right now?
Yeah, I believe it does. I think everything is available now. Well, except for possibly the 5. Spoke a little too soon on that one. You know,
Oh, that's tight.
It looked good.
Well, if the 5 doesn't go, he can move it here from the 4 ball or the 1 ball, whichever.
Yeah, he's going to move it right now.
You have to go down here. The 4 goes into the bottom right and come down for the 7.
I actually think maybe going into the side. It's a tough cut, but it leads to the breakout on the 7. Come on, Justin.
The 7. He must think the 7 goes.
Extension called.
Well, it must go. He's still looking at it.
Oh, that's so tight. It's got to slide off the jaw.
I wonder if he may play it off the 14 ball. Oh, wow.
Oh, 2 balls for Justin Bergman to go hill, and 10 break and runs in a row. This is tough shot to get on the 8. He's made the 5. Has he got the cue ball correct? He has. It's going to be 10 break and runs in a row. This is absolutely phenomenal stuff.
Could we see the perfect match here at the National Open?
Well, give these 2 guys a round of applause. This is absolutely incredible stuff. Well. 5 all. Justin Bergman, Rodney Morris. 5 break and runs each. 10 straight break and runs. Obscene. History is being made.
Thank you, everybody. The final frame. Rodney Morris to break.
We won't be going to a 6-ball shootout. That's for certain. The way this has gone.
I love that call. It's just a normal call from the referee.
He's going to go try. Oh my goodness me!
And you hear the crowd. They know what just happened. Oh man!
Extension called.
Well, here we go. The first dry break.
After 10 racks of flawlessness.
Stripes are all there for Bergman.
Stripes in play.
You've got, if Bergman takes these out, you've got to be absolutely gutted for Rodney Morris, because the guys have 1 dry break. He's not missed a pot in the entire match, but then neither is Justin. So where'd you go with it?
I mean, say, if you want to count anything, any just small thing as a mistake, there's been 2. The loss of the lag by Justin.
Yeah, but that's not going to come into it. It's dry break.
And the dry break by Rodney. If you want to count individual mistakes,
I'll tell you what,
insane.
this is standing ovation stuff.
Absolutely. Absolutely. We've seen standing ovation one time before in this arena for Mr. Dave Matlock and Justin Bergman. It was one of the most outstanding matches I'd ever seen.
And he's perfect. What a performance. I mean, you're going to say what a performance from Justin Bergman, because he looks like he's about to get into the final to play Craig Waddingham. But let's give Rodney Morris a huge round of applause, because this has been absolutely stunning.
I have no problem standing up and cheering for these guys. I think it's been incredible.
Brilliant. Absolutely fantastic. What a match we have just seen there. Justin Bergman, he beats Rodney Morris 6 racks to 5. We saw 10 straight break and runs. And on the last rack, Rodney Morris had a dry break. Bergman runs them out to make it to the final. What an unbelievable match. As we go down to the arena, and let's hear from Stephen Jameson. What was that like?
I mean, you saw it yourselves. It was incredible, and you could really feel the atmosphere. I spent a lot of the last half an hour just on the edge of the stands there, and it was just crackling with a sense of electricity. Just two phenomenal players, two legends of this sport, really, in the US, and they've just played out a showcase. That wasn't a semi-final, that was an exhibition. How lucky we were to be in the room to watch that, and you can't help but feel sad for the Rocket. I mean, one dry break, and that's all she wrote.
Played poorly, didn't he? Unbelievable.
What we'd all give to have just one dry break.
JMO, I'm absolutely gutted for him. You just watch 10 perfect racks of pull. You break off, and it was a good break as well, and it went dry. And then Justin, I mean, he took the extension, stood there, got himself together. I'll tell you what, ice running through his veins. He's
ice cold, isn't he? He's absolutely ice cold, and you have to say, if he's going to carry on that vein of form that he's been in, he starts the final as favourite. He has to. I know Craig Waddingham is such an unbelievable player. Me and you, Tony, know that probably better than most over here in the US. But the way Justin's been playing, every time I've seen him this week, he's just been unbelievable. It started with that first round match in the last 32 in the shootout. We saw it yesterday. He beat Kobe Japp 6-0 in probably about 15 minutes, and it was just a clinic. And you watch him play like that, and do you know what crosses my mind, guys, when Justin plays like that? You watch him, and actually you get more of a sense of it when you're in the arena watching him up close, and you just think, how does this guy ever lose? He's just amazing.
He's in incredible form, and like you say, the Kobe Japp match 6-0, and then he still came out and he controlled that game against Tyler Styer earlier. Well, you know, he got himself, the damage was done early, Bergman. He got himself 5-2 in front, then he could manipulate the clock. But that performance out there, and again, I'm just gutted for Rodney Morris, but so pleased for Justin as well at the same time. It was an incredible match, and I've commentated on many games of pool in my lifetime, and that one will stick with me forever.
Yeah, just an awesome standard, an awesome level from everybody really involved. But just before we go to the shootout final, guys, I want to just draw your attention, if I may, to some of the tables going on behind me, and you might recognise some familiar faces, because we're talking about the mixed pairs. We're into the sort of last 16 sort of regions here in the mixed pairs. I'm just going to get my live scoring up here behind me, because some amazing matches. We can see there Johnny Archer's in action with Tara Conn. I'm just going to step aside so we can see some of the shots here. Got Shane Thompson in action. He and Ashley Dinsmore have been playing really well in this competition so far. And also take a look at Joey Gray and Kevin Guimond.
I'll tell you what, can I just stop you there, because Shane Thompson should have the biggest fluke I've seen this week in the arena. He just missed a 2-ball by about 48 foot, and it's gone in the side pocket.
Well, they are playing bigger out here, Tony, I can tell you that much. and the players will tell you that as well. And what I do enjoy about that is you'll see Shane Thompson moaning next week, and you'll see him moaning about the size of the pockets and how they don't help him. But hey, that's his right. Also, just a couple of players I want to draw attention to. That's Joe Prince right there behind me. He's teaming with Jovan Bustamante in this event. And speaking of Joe Prince, he had an amazing result earlier on. He was teaming with Mary Talbot, a player you know really well from the UK, Tony, playing in her first event in in America. These two know each other well. They're based out of a club in London, and they went so well in their match. They beat Savannah Easton and Skylar Woodward, and whenever you're beating those two in the mixed pairs, you must be doing okay. And if I can just turn your attention here, Chris, on the camera, just over that way, that match over there in the corner, brilliant matchup this one. Jordan Helfrey and Dave Matlock are over there, and they're taking on two brilliant players, Lucas Fracasso-Werner and Erica Tester. It's Jordan Helfrey about to break off, and let's have a little look how this break goes. It must be an absolute dream, and Tony, you've played pairs pool and you know what it's all about, but what a dream it must be to play with a legend like Dave Matlock. But it just must be such an absolute buzz, and I think that's what some of these pairs games are all about, really. We've seen it in the mix, we've seen it in the national pairs, where we've seen partnerships we ordinarily sort of wouldn't expect to see, but I think the players are really enjoying sort of picking apart the puzzle and enjoying their time with the person they're playing with to really just kind of gel and figure a way out. There's been some great partnerships.
Yeah, Jordan and Dave Matlock obviously won early this season in Phoenix as well. So, you know, I mean, they are a very formidable duo indeed.
Yeah, they absolutely are, and you know, they could go deep in this event. There's absolutely no reason why they can't. I want to talk about Janet Atwell and Rodney Morris. We've seen just a moment ago how Rodney Morris is playing. He's got a matchup with Janet Atwell. They'll take on the Stumfolds probably tomorrow morning now, I would imagine. Chase Stumfold playing with Melissa Stumfold. Justin Bergman will also play his mixed pairs match in the morning. He's teaming with Marlo Bissick. They'll play the pairing of Declan Brennan and Nicole Oborowski. There is two teams currently already safely entrenched in the quarterfinals. Just talked about Joe Prince and Mary Talbot. The other pair already through probably won't surprise you, Tony. It's Ashley Benoit and Shane Van Boning. They will take some stopping.
Massive shock.
Massive shock indeed. They're going to take some stopping in this competition. But as we've seen, you know, I'm loath to call them upsets, really, because Joe Prince has shown how good he is, and Mary Talbot, following Joe's direction, I don't think will go far wrong. She can pot a mean ball. But there have been sort of longer odds to beat Savannah Easton and Sky Woodward, so it's an upset, but also we know 8-ball's such a leveler, particularly out here on the bigger pockets. Anything can happen in this tournament, and to that end, it's impressive to see Ashley and Shane do exactly what they do.
Yeah, incredibly. I mean, it's just wonderful. All these tournaments are going on, but this pairs thing, I mean, you try and pick a winner out of that, and I don't think you can. Obviously, you've got the favourites, but it's an interesting game to play, the pairs. You know, I played it once, but my partners hated playing with me. But
I was going to ask Tony, who would your dream pairs partner have been if you were coming to this event as a player? If we could turn back the sands of time, if you like, and you
in the mixed or
well, let's play both. If you could pick any woman to play with in the mixed pairs, or any player at all to play with in the national pairs, and you were at the level you wanted to be at in this game, who would you be picking to partner?
Well, in the mixed pairs, I would definitely pick you. Put you in a dress, get you out there. I mean, you get that Riley Q out, 40 years old, I'll tell you what, you'd scare them all to death.
Hey, look, we don't want to be on Fox News. Let's not make a controversy.
Okay.
Come on.
I know. No, but I mean, wow. If I could play with anybody out there, I'd play with Chris Mellin if I could, only because we'd argue all the way through and it'd be great fun. And then Chris could tell me, you know, the pockets are too big or something like that. I don't know. You know how Chris is, bless him. But yeah, no, I'd just be great to be out there playing again. But no, it's fantastic for all these players. Thoroughly enjoyable.
Yeah, I got to ask as well, Tony, has Stephen abandoned you in the commentary box? Are we alone right now?
No, we're not. Mike DeMarco's actually come in at the moment. It's come to sit. Yeah, we threw Stephen out. So
yeah, you know. a wise decision. Yeah. I'm sure he would.
But Mike's
agree.
here. But Mike, have a chat with J-Mo.
Stephen, I thought that we had already talked about this, but you're supposed to be getting rest right now.
Well, that's not going to happen, as you well know.
I thought you said arrested,
Mike.
Well, no. I mean, I asked him a few questions earlier, and I thought these roving reporters were supposed to know what they're talking about. I asked him a question. He's like, I have no idea.
Yeah, look, when I saw you yesterday, J-Mo, it looked like you had been superimposed. Now, I thought you were just working from home.
Yeah, I mean, chance would be a fine thing, but what I will say, Mike, and you bring that up. Well, let's go full circle on that one. Let's talk a little bit about tomorrow, because whilst we await the final here in the National Shootout, we do have an absolutely awesome day coming up tomorrow. We'll start with the Tri-Series final, which I believe is going to be the two American teams taking on one another. We'll then see the conclusion of the mixed pairs from the quarterfinal stage, I believe, all the way through to the final. And then in the evening, it's all about the 10 ball. I think we're going to see the semi-finals and the final conclude tomorrow. So a little bit of a mix, a bit of a rotation game. Mike, I know you're a specialist in 10 ball. I'm not worried about you whatsoever. But I was a little bit worried that Tony Holgate couldn't count to 10. So I just wanted to make sure you'd been doing your prep, Tony, to make sure you brush up on your rotations.
I've been coaching him in the background over here. We've got flashcards and everything.
Flashcards. To be fair, I was never good at 10 ball because I just popped the 9 ball, thought I'd won. And I said another one on the table.
Tony, it's like paint by numbers.
Paint by numbers?
Yeah, start with the yellow one, then you go to the blue one, then it's the red one.
Never good with the rainbow either, by the way.
It's going to be an interesting one, isn't it, though, Mike, once we get those guys into the arena, because obviously they've been battling away really hard out on these outside tables, and it's a very, very intense thing. But that intensity not only is going to ratchet up when you think of prize money, but when the conditions change, you go out there into that main arena, all of a sudden you've got a crowd that are there to watch you, and that table's going to play a little bit different. We've been told by plenty of the top pros that the cloth's playing about the same, really. It's fast wherever you go. That's just the cloth we've got, but the pockets are definitely tighter on that main table.
Yeah, I agree with you there, but I think that the players that arrive there, they're going to have the win just by arriving in that arena, and that's really what they're trying to take away from this.
Yeah, and you've got to hope so, right? But I wanted to ask you guys, you know, you've been around the game in this scene for a long time, Mike. This league situation that Ultimate Pool is creating, it's something a little bit different, I feel like. There's been so many leagues that have been created in the US over the many, many years that this game has been the heart of this nation. But the way that Ultimate Pool leagues do it, the element of the time, the rundown style format, even in 10 ball, but especially in 8 ball, it creates a dynamic that I just think not only is brilliant to watch, but as a player must be so fun to play.
Yeah, I'll be honest. You know, I've gotten a lot of feedback, and I personally have played the format, and it really does force you to engage in the game. And, you know, you have a lot of lax matches in normal league play. Hey, go ahead and break the balls. I'll be right there. Let me grab something at the bar. And you're just like, I don't even want to play this anymore. It forces the players to get engaged in the game and actually compete. And honestly, with the game clock, it's okay to watch too. As a spectator, folks that don't know anything, they know what's happening now.
Yeah, absolutely. Such a fun format to watch, and you get a little sample of it right here and right now, because our National Shootout is pretty loosely based on what these Ultimate Pool League players endure every single week. 30-minute match, race to 6. No handicaps in this one, though, because we've got two of the best players in the world. So I'm going to leave it over to you guys as Craig Waddingham takes on Justin Bergman in the National Shootout final. Enjoy, boys.
Thank you, Stephen. Go get some rest, will you?
I'll try.
All right.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision of fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Welcome back. It's the final. There is Craig Waddingham. He's going to be taking on Justin Bergman. What a semi-final we just saw a few minutes ago. Bergman against Morris. Morris won the lag, broken run. We then went through an entire match of break and runs all the way to Hill, and it was Morris to break. in the last rack. Rack 11 broke dry, the only dry break. And Justin Bergman, that man there, ran the balls out to make it to this final. And it took our breath away, myself and Stephen White and Mike DeMarco's here now. And well,
First rack.
Yeah.
Craig Waddingham, great.
Little wave from Craig. Justin Bergman, both players getting a great reception.
Would you listen to that crowd, Tony? Fans really getting a treat with that last one, and what a road it's been to get here to these final two players. And Justin Bergman, Craig Waddingham, your final two players started with 32 absolute killers.
What a break as well to start this final from the Silver Sniper.
Absolutely sick road to get here. And Tony, you're talking about the previous match. I don't know when we'll ever see something like that again. One error in the entire match, went double hill, and the only error was a dry break in the double hill rack. That's just
might be now.
That's just insane.
Yeah, it's well, I've not witnessed it before, and yeah, it must be. The thing is, it must be hard for Justin to come back out now and try and put all that to bed. The only good thing is the match was so quick that it's not as if he had a tiresome tussle out there. It was just he had to just keep breaking and running. And Rodney Morris the same. And like you say, round of applause for Rodney Morris.
Yeah, Rodney Morris.
Commiseration, because that's so unlucky not to.
Yeah, I mean, think about it. He's got to be saying, as soon as Justin pocketed that final 8 ball, he's got to be saying to himself, how do I make one dry break, play perfect pool, and still lose?
Yeah.
Unreal.
Well, here we go again. And Craig Waddingham wants to join the fun. This 8 ball to break and run the opening rack of this final.
And I'll tell you, I don't think that Justin is going to be having any type of hindsight thoughts, as Justin, a true anomaly of this game. And call him the iceberg for a reason, Tony. Super, super ice in his veins. And no emotion, just pure execution and talent.
But if they call him the iceberg, Craig Waddingham certainly doesn't want to be called the Titanic.
Well, Silver Sniper will have to do.
It will.
This time around, Justin Bergman coming up to break off rack number 2. And he's got to try to hold serve every break he's had in the last 5 games that he's broken.
Somebody's up past their bedtime. They're yawning in the crowd. How can you yawn in the middle of the crowd when you got these two playing?
They probably had 2 hours sleep this week. And Stephen Jameson needs to get some rest himself.
He didn't get up till about 2 o'clock this afternoon.
He doesn't know the difference.
Yeah, always up at the crack of dawn is JMO.
Got that right. Break off looks good. Justin Bergman looking really nice. Couple of options here. I got to be honest, I feel like there's a small advantage to Justin Bergman. And the reason I say that is only because he just got to break 5 times prior to this. So he's kind of got that adjustment made and feel like he's got that feel down for the table. So perhaps just a hair more table time prior to this final match. But again, Craig Waddingham looking very solid the whole way through.
He has. Craig's playing fabulous pool. I mean, that was a tough semi to come through against Declan Brennan because they know each other's game so well, because they play a lot. Obviously, they're top professionals in the UK. They're regular tournament winners. So I know that, yes, they're playing over here, it's different. And Craig was, obviously fantastic, but in a very tight match there with Decky.
Yeah, it's kind of remarkable what Justin can do. Like when the odds are against him, he really just comes through. And, I will be more familiar with players like Mr. Waddingham there. And I did say, this week so far, just these 3 short days, I've definitely become a fan of his. Just the demeanor at the table. And
he's a fan of playing out here because, the American public have taken to Craig, and he's taken to them as well. And like you say, you heard his interview as well. And he said, you know, how nice everybody is out here and how he's been treated very well. And to be fair, you know, he's a really nice guy, is Craig. So
yeah, I think that really completes the total package there, Tony.
Yeah,
you know, there's a lot of talented players out there, but if you have the humility and the personality, really the total package.
Yeah, he's not an ego player at all. He comes to his tournaments as a proper professional, and he truly is an ambassador for the sport and an ambassador for the UK. Well, Bergman is going to follow suit, so this will be 2 from 2.
And there you go. Another perfect break and run out on our feature table here. Justin Bergman ties it up 1 game apiece. And Mr. Bergman, Fairview Heights, Illinois, the Louisville Open champ, Colorado Shootout champion, and a 4-time Mosconi Cup player. And I want to add a little something about Mr. Bergman, and this is my personal opinion, but it's kind of all the great players in the United States and then Justin Bergman. You know, he kind of stays in his own lane, doesn't really follow anyone, and you know, as far as affiliation, this is kind of the first time I've seen this from him, where he's kind of you know, attached himself to any type of a tour of any kind, and I feel like Justin really likes the vibe of Ultimate Pool USA, and you know, that's got to say something. That speaks volumes of what we're doing here.
Yeah, he projects that as well. You know, I've met him this year. I came over to Phoenix for the first event, met Justin there, and have a little chat with him. Now to get his dad Al, I have a good laugh with him. To be fair, he's quite a character, and yeah, they're a great family. But yeah, he loves it. If he didn't like it, he wouldn't be here.
Yeah, exactly.
But he loves the format, and he's one of the top players.
Yeah, but that just you know, speaks volumes again about what's happening here and what Ultimate Pool is doing in the United States. Again, Justin Bergman, he doesn't really have to do anything, and he does what he wants to do, and he wants to be here. So that says something right there to me, Tony.
Extension called.
And Craig Waddingham looking to take the lead here, does find success on the break, and he is very, very motivated to get the job done here in Cherokee.
Solid in play.
Is he looking at playing the 5 off the side cushion and into the 15 and try and just tickle it along that rail and into that top left?
Yeah, I think that's the case. Got to be careful at the speed that he hits this. Doesn't want the 15 to get involved with his other stripes. I'm sorry, his other solids.
Well, it did have a think about it, but the 5's gone in. The 15's over the top of the 7, but you can. I'm just looking at the 4 ball there. I wonder if he could squeeze it into the cushion and into the 15, push the 7 in, and kick the 15 out the way.
Yeah, he's thinking the same way you are, Tony. Very great call there. And he's done very well.
Perfect.
And Tony, your pool intelligence is shining through here.
Yeah, my execution of the shots doesn't.
Well, how much table time have you gotten this week?
The first day I got here, I played for about 20 minutes on that table until security threw me out. That said, I mean, I just want to play on the table because obviously it's brand spanking new, the Brunswick Tournament Elite, and I have to say, even for me, just to go out there, I borrowed a cue, and it was fantastic to play on.
Yeah, sometimes you just can't help it. You get the itch to hit the balls, you have to do it. Really do.
Well, this is a fabulous finish from Waddingham.
And it's going to be
3 from 3.
Yeah, so
13 from 14 if you want to go that.
Yeah, exactly. And it's still 14 in a row perfect runouts. And Craig Waddingham, Boston Shootout Champion. Again, that was a great event and my first introduction to this man. And Ultimate Pool Champions League champion and 2-time Ultimate Pool Pro Series champion, Craig Waddingham. What a decorated player and kind of a fixture in the Ultimate Pool family here. And he is very, very determined to get this job done. Really not taking into account anything from his opponent's side. Really just focused with his eyes on the prize. And you see a little humility coming through that camera lens as the iceberg prepares to break.
Justin Bergman's break.
Rack number 4.
Trailing 2 racks to 1.
So can Justin Bergman continue his perfect pool. He's had 6 break-in runs, starting with his last match. 8 ball narrowly missing the side.
Just thought, when Craig Waddingham won the Boston Shootout, do you know he'd be in the final?
I want to say it was Tom Cousins.
Well, you might want to say that, but it was Justin Bergman.
Was it really?
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Just had that filtered through into my ear.
Oh, so this is a rematch.
This is a rematch.
And what a stage to do it on, Tony. Here at the grand finals, thousands of people here, and this crowd looking on.
So yes, we have a repeat of the Boston Shootout final.
Justin just barely hits that 9 into play, knocking the 4 away from the corner. And he continues his perfect play. Now, Tony, how do you compete with a player that doesn't miss? You got to win the lag, right?
You'd have to resort to other means and tactics, obviously, that are not legal in the sport, probably legal in this state.
Justin Bergman.
You have no answer for it. What can you do?
Yeah. What can you do?
Apart from cheat.
I mean, you got to play better from the chair sometimes, Tony.
Start throwing my chalk across the table as he's queuing.
Hit him with a Diggy Decker. 13 clean into that side pocket. And 9 ball does pass the 4, so, I mean, everything's here. Wants to stay a little flat on this 9 ball. And he's gotten just about perfect there. Looks like 1 rail position to get on that 10. Wants to come across. And just a short draw shot here. All right, 10 ball to the corner. This will tie us up 2 games apiece. And again, this is the final of our 32-player shootout.
Rack.
So that's 7 in a row for Justin Bergman, right? That's 7. And look at the road that these players had to walk through to get to where we are here. And Craig Waddingham, Justin Bergman arrive right here. Unbelievable. Fantastic event. And you look at some of the score lines there where Craig Waddingham edges out both Ashley Benoit and Joe Prince. And the same thing on the opposite side. I mean, you look at this, you have players like Tyler Styer and David Matlock, Joey Gray, Dennis Hatch, Chris Melling. I mean, these players definitely earned their seats in this final.
Yeah, it's been an incredible tournament, I have to say.
And kind of poetic. You have the American side.
Craig Waddingham to
My
break.
friends from across the pond battling it out in the final. And this arena is packed. All right, rack 5, tied up at 2. Look out, cue ball. It stays up.
Yeah, probably a little bit concerned there from Craig as he saw that cue ball floating towards that corner bag, making sure none of those other balls knocked it in. And thankfully for Craig, that didn't happen.
Solid in play.
Well, the run could continue still. Can't believe we're still talking about it. It's still going.
I mean,
what's happened in this arena tonight?
Honestly, we've played let's see. That's going to be, I mean, wow. We're talking 4 games here and 11 games in our previous match, and only one of them wasn't a break and run so far.
That's just landed a bit sticky for Craig Waddingham.
Unfortunately, he's got the 6 ball as backup, Tony.
Yeah, he didn't want to come past that 3 ball. He was playing to be on the 1 next, and he's just overrun it.
And also, the 3 ball is close to the cue ball, but I think he's going to want to play the far side of the cue ball regardless, so I think that's actually going to work out okay. A little bit of right-hand spin, 2 rails and out, come back up table. Looks like he might be drawing it here.
Oh, hooked himself behind the 8.
Got to fancy a kick shot here. 2 rails to the 1 ball, perhaps, Tony?
Maybe off the bottom.
Yeah.
Off the bottom rail and straight up to the 1. I think it's the easiest one.
Yeah, for sure.
Guaranteed to hit it, that's for sure. And you're coming in from a better angle. It's close.
And he's made it.
He's made it. Wow. What
Unreal
a shot.
Unreal play
Craig
from Craig
Waddingham. Let's have another look at this.
Unbelievable.
I thought it was close when it set off, and what a shot from Craig. Just when we thought somebody was going to fall over, look at that from Craig Waddingham.
And that crowd getting an incredible show.
Just fabulous.
So we're now at 15 out of 16 break and runs, Tony.
Obscene.
That's ridiculous. Unreal.
Running out of words to describe it now.
I mean, picture perfect. I mean, Craig basically got to watch the previous match. He says, oh, just do that. That's all you got to do, huh? And how about the kick shot in between? What a great recovery from Craig Waddingham.
Brilliant.
And Justin Bergman has to be feeling something in there. And this is rack number 6. 18 minutes, 18 seconds remaining.
Break.
This match is moving along pretty smoothly.
Justin Bergman must be having deja vu. Has to be. All he's done is change seat and it's still going on. Oh,
in
dry.
The first dry break.
Slumps in his chair there, Justin.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, though, that was 7 in a row for Justin. And his first error was a dry break.
It's hard to call it an error.
Really. Misfortune.
Yeah.
You can call it that.
Solid in play.
But nonetheless, Craig Waddingham looking to extend his lead. Still up 3-2. And this is a great position for Craig to really pull ahead of the iceberg. If he can finish this one, he does come with the break in the next rack. So advantage, Mr. Waddingham.
He might choose to just nudge into the 3 and the 5 here off the 7. No, he's not even going to play it. There you go. What do I know?
Well, I think he has a plan.
Oh, he has a plan, just not the one I thought he had.
Yeah, he's going to drag this just short draw into that right long rail, get behind the 5 and the 3. And, oh, he's playing the 5 to the corner. He's going to slide this over and follow up with the 3. I don't know if that was the original plan, but hey, it's working. And he deposits it, takes a 2-game lead here over Justin Bergman in our final race to 6, the National Shootout. Craig looking very, very determined. I feel like he already knows that it's his time.
Well, Craig's just, you know, a top professional player, and he's relentless. You know, back in the UK, but he's come over here now, and he's grown in stature and his way around the table over here as well. He's just a fabulous player.
We're welcoming him with open arms because he is definitely putting on a show for us.
Break Waddingham's break. Leading 4 racks to 2.
All right, here we go. Rack 7.
This is massive now, because if Craig can break and run here, get himself on the hill, you know, then you start to feel for Justin Bergman, because the one dry break's flattened him as well. So he's in the Rodney Morris position, to a certain extent. Look at the break. Craig's made 2 balls. 6 balls come up to help him. Look at solids. Look at them.
I mean, they're just sitting there waiting to be fired into the pocket.
Yeah, that 6 ball's his best friend. And they're all there. And Craig Waddingham, a chance to get on the hill here, and one he should take. He'll be 1 away from winning this event.
Tell you what, he's not taking any chances, double checking his work.
And I know his family are watching at home, so a big hello to them, and they must be bubbling inside watching Craig doing his stuff. Really has put on a show tonight.
Flawless execution there.
Yeah, he's so solid the way he strikes the cue ball. Knocks in the 1, 4 ball, the 5 ball gains him very easy position onto the 8. Perfect.
And I think Craig's really worked himself into a perfect rhythm for himself.
Yeah, because he's a quick player. And this is 5-2 coming right up, and Craig Waddingham is heading for the hill.
More and more, I'm wondering how 1 dry break and 7 straight break and runs puts you 5-2 down in the final.
Yeah.
Unreal. Absolutely unreal.
Those people out there are witnessing something very special in this last semi-final and this final.
14 minutes, 27 seconds remaining, and the Iceberg prepares to get back on the horse. Even a break and run here still gives his opponent multiple chances to break and run.
And it's that dry break. Because Waddingham has just continued his run.
Shows you how crucial the lag
he's
can
having
be.
a perfect match.
Yeah. I mean, he just watched a perfect match, shy of 1 dry break.
Justin Bergman's break.
And
5 racks to 2.
Well, yeah, but I mean, Justin played perfectly in that semi-final. Never missed a ball. Waddingham's not missed a ball in this. He got himself hooked and came out and potted up 1 ball. Oh, 8 balls. Oh, I thought that was going to be a golden break.
And he's going to break dry again.
2 dry breaks. Waddingham's going to have a chance to take the title. Not really studied the layout yet, but just judging by Justin Bergman's demeanour.
Looking like a back cut on this 5 ball.
Yeah, back into the bottom court. Oh no, he's gone for the stripes.
Stripes in play.
We're both thinking he's playing the solids.
I'll tell you what, he is very determined. And all of those balls have a pocket.
Can he rub that 10 ball into the side pocket off the 3 and push it out of the way? Will the 10 still go? If it does, it opens up that side pocket for the 15 as well.
I don't know if
I don't think it does. I don't think he can do that. I've said that 15 still goes. He might play it the other way round. He might play the 15 into the 3 and push the 10 down.
Yeah, that sounds reasonable. You got to make sure that the 3 ball gets out of the way.
Yeah, he needs to disturb those 3 balls that are over that right-hand side pocket, whatever the weather.
Let's see what he's thinking here. He does it very simply. 13 ball to the bottom corner.
And the 14 will pass the 3 now into the side pocket. They're there now. This is the big chance.
We may be watching our final run out in the National Shootout.
13's in. 3 stripes and an 8 ball away from the title for Craig Waddingham.
Absolute flawless play.
Yeah, he's got it. Oh, he's got the angle now on the 10. He can bring the cue ball just across the table.
And it looks like Craig Waddingham's going to get his redemption right now.
Redemption. This will be the second time he's beaten Bergman.
Oh, apologies.
Yeah, he won it in Boston.
That's right.
Runs the cue ball through here. Waddingham is going to land the shootout title. He has been absolutely faultless tonight. Craig Waddingham, the silver sniper from Scunthorpe, England. Just checking he's won. Shakes the hand of Justin Bergman. Those 2 dry breaks have cost him dearly in that final. And a round of applause for Justin Bergman, because he's put on some show tonight in that semi-final, and also tonight in the final. You know, getting those 2 dry breaks, Mike.
I mean, what a high standard! What a high standard of play we've seen in our final 2 matches here. Did you see Tom Cousins?
Yes, his roommate,
congratulating his friend and road partner on his victory here.
Yeah, what a player! I mean, what a performance from Craig, all the way through the tournament. Been absolutely fantastic. What a superstar he is. And I'm just so pleased for him, because he's been absolutely faultless. He plays so quickly as well. The breaks have been great. And a fully deserved winner. Won't be a second, and we will have the presentation. And it'll be just a couple of minutes. We will go to a break, and when we come back, we will see Craig Waddingham presented with the shootout trophy. Come back.
Welcome back, everybody, for the final time this evening in the National Shootout here in Cherokee, North Carolina. Well, I think I speak for just about everybody inside this arena, and for those of you watching at home, that we've just witnessed for the last 45 minutes or so an absolute clinic. What a pleasure it was to witness this final, and indeed the semi-final before. So let's get a word with our runner-up before we speak to our champion. He is Justin Bergman, everybody. Justin, I can't help but feel for you, because the performance you put in the semi-final was magical, and you didn't really do anything wrong in the final itself. It must be hard to lose, but at the same time, you know you can walk away knowing you couldn't have done any more.
Yeah, I'm happy with the way I played, and I don't think anybody in here would have beat him that set, so
I'm happy.
It's been a special day for you, I know, special couple of days with plenty of family in the stands watching as well. Playing as well as you are, it must be giving you so much confidence to snap off at least one trophy here this week in Carolina.
Yeah, for sure. I'm playing well, and if I just keep playing like this and breaking good, I got a chance. So.
We wish you all the very best luck, and honestly, congratulations on an amazing performance. Justin Bergman, your runner-up in the National Shootout. And let's hear from your champion. He is Craig Waddingham. That was pretty incredible what you just did. Perfect pull is hard to achieve on these bar box tables, but you just did it, and you're going to take home another trophy. That must feel amazing.
Yeah, it's nice. Say Justin didn't do anything wrong there. It was just 2 dry breaks, I believe. So yeah, the breaks were in me that game. So yeah, take the win.
I got to ask you about one shot in particular. You know which one I'm going to ask you about. The kick shot on the one was pretty special to pull that out. When something like that goes your way, do you almost feel at this point that your name's on the trophy?
Yeah, maybe, but I shouldn't have been in that position anyway in the first place. I played a bad shot to get on the red, but no, luckily for me it went in. It only just went in as well, so yeah, we're happy.
You give up a lot of time and you give up a lot of, personal sacrifices to travel over the seas and come to America and play in these tournaments. I know you love it, but there is that side of it as well. How much does a win like this make it all worth it?
Yeah, of course. I mean, any win's good. So, especially with the field we had there, it was very hard to win. So, had a few close games, but no, just over the moon to get the win.
I dare say you've gained a few new fans as well from these exploits, Wad. Absolute pleasure to watch you as always. Enjoy the moment, sir. Going to bring in the Ultimate Pool USA President Jordan Chavouche to present the trophy. Your 2025 National Shootout Champion is the Silver Sniper, Craig Waddingham. It has been an absolutely amazing
ball that's been played.
Yeah, we had 10 perfect break and runs. Rodney Morris breaks dry one time. That's his only error in the match. Not enough.
Yeah, it's just it's sickening. And then the same thing kind of happens to not in this as extreme, but to Justin to play perfect again, other than 2 dry breaks, and he's got no chance.
Yeah, the only errors that Justin Bergman made was 2 dry breaks, and it shows you just how crucial that is. Yeah. Justin Bergman ran 7 straight racks in his last 2 matches, and that wasn't enough.
It's just incredible. I mean, Craig might be a new name for a lot of people. We've seen him win with Ultimate Pool USA before in Boston in the shootout, same final actually, but he's going to have gained an awful lot more fans because the level he can play at. We've seen him do this in the UK a lot on English pool, but you're now getting to see it here in America.
Now, I'll be honest, I'm new to some of these Euro players, and Craig Waddingham has definitely got a fan in me.
Yeah.
And I've seen his level of play. He's definitely a top class player.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And the shootout overall, brilliant moments as it always is. We've seen maybe some shocks, but there's so many good players in the event, it's hard to call them shocks. But we saw early losses for the likes of Shane Van Boning and Skylar Woodward, but we've ended up with just an incredible final and semi-finals. Overall, the game is in such good shape.
Yeah, I agree, Simon. I mean, this has just been incredible. The fans here really enjoying what we've shown them tonight, and I guarantee you that Craig Waddingham's gotten a lot more fans from the Americans.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And good news for everybody at home and in the venue actually is we're only halfway through. We've still got 3 more days of this as well, and the action's about to heat up. We've got plenty coming tomorrow. We've got the 8-ball finals tomorrow night. We're at the semi-final stage. They'll be playing semis during the day, and tomorrow night we're going to end the show with the 10-ball finals, and it's going to give us, it's obviously a great tournament in its own right, not quite the same money as the 8-ball, but it's going to give us a little taste of what's to come the night after when we give out the big money.
Yeah, and that $100,000 is getting real for a lot of those players, getting antsy, but I know they're trying to make their way to this arena.
There's 16 teams left in the 8-ball. It's getting real.
Yeah, it really is.
Yeah, no, it's getting absolutely real out there. There's a lot more to come. We've got the mixed pairs, we've got the pairs, we've got the 10-ball finals, 8-ball finals, NSLs, we've got CPBA Open, Junior Open, Women's Open. I'm probably forgetting something. The seniors as well. There's so much going on here. Mike, thanks for your help all day, the commentary all day. Absolutely brilliant. Thank you all for watching. The good news is, we're back tomorrow morning. We'll see you in the morning.
Thank you, Simon.